Oh, that's weird. It only has the microphone. Maybe if I leave it. Oh, there we go. It's down at the bottom if I make the screen big. Okay. Sweet.
There we go.
All right. Sorry.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome.
You like punk? MCToon? Surprising. Oh, I can't hear you.
Yeah, he's playing the intro on his video.
Oh, God.
Alright. I'll give it a couple more seconds and I'll launch it, because his intro's a bit longer than mine.
Wait.
Misconceptions. We've got truth in our possession. No room for doubt, no time to waste. It's time to put flat earth in its place. Here comes the smackdown.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday night. I'm your host, MCToon. I hope you're ready. So I got Max in my ear. I can't not listen to him. Anyway, welcome everybody. I hope you're ready for tonight. It's going to be like a conversation with Rusted Soul, who's a flat earther, but she's all right. So. All right, let me, okay. I'm going to pull up there. Pull it. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Hello, I'm here.
You don't know each other, so hello to you too.
What's up?
Hey, Rusted.
Hey, how's it going?
Great.
You a punk fan? I didn't know.
This is thank God for punk rock bands. I do this. This was it's actually Blink 182 shirt. Funny. My it was a gift from my pastor's wife. She had no idea who Blink 182 was.
Wasn't one of the band members like dads from like NASA or the CIA or something? I could have sworn.
I don't know. I just know I like punk.
That's not. I don't know if I consider that punk, but whatever. Well, anyways, we'll get started on the TFE stuff.
All right. So we're going to talk about TFE. Rusted thinks that TFE was fake. MCToon, of course, went to Antarctica, so we're going to be talking a little bit about that. Before we dive right in, Rusted, would you like to give us a little summary, a little framing of why you have that idea?
Yeah, I mean, I don't trust hardly anybody, it seems like these days, but especially not, people out here in the YouTube world that are, no offense to you, to anybody that's out here all the time or whatever, but I'm just asking questions. That's all. I personally. Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I was going to ask you: is it possible that a lot of your doubt regarding TFE has to do with your friction with WitSpit?
No, because I had friction with TFE ever since 2017, or not TFE, with FE core or whatever.
Hold on.
Ever since.
If we're gonna talk about WitSpit, we have to wear protection.
Oh yeah.
Did you?
Yes.
Did you bring your protection, Rusted?
No, I do not, because I'm far away. I'm a hemisphere away. So wear your speed shield.
I thought you were gonna say we had to get a lawyer in here just in case he threatens to sue us all again.
Oh yeah.
No, you just don't want to get spit in your face without permission.
I thought that was hilarious how the other day when he was talking to you, Max, and he was like, oh yeah, I did that, so she wouldn't get in trouble. And like, that's why she filed charges. I mean, I know she dropped them eventually or whatever, but still, that doesn't sound like somebody who's getting, not getting spat on.
Oh.
Anyways.
I watched your video where he was saying that she didn't file a claim. Like it's
in the paperwork.
it's public information, and she signed it. She with her own hand.
Yeah, and then to him, he's like, "Oh, well, she dropped it." I'm like, "Oh, well, to me, it never happened. To him, well, she dropped it. So which is it?
Oh my gosh!
I feel bad for the kid. He's clearly got some issues going on, and I don't know. It is what it is. But yeah, my issues with him don't have anything to do with TFE. TFE is like its own thing. And I mean, personally, I've been thinking for a long time that Weiss funds both sides. Like I was going to ask you, how much does Weiss pay you to advertise his app? Because even bad publicity is good publicity, right?
Well, anybody that watches anything that I've seen about it would know you better not be installing that, because your private information is getting leaked. Yeah. So I don't know if that's the any exposure is good exposure kind of thing. Like I don't think so.
That you hear in Hollywood and whatever, it seems like it doesn't matter. So
well, Weiss isn't in Hollywood. He's in Butlet, Connecticut.
Well, we don't know that either. But as far as
wait, we don't know that he's in Connecticut.
We don't know he's in Connecticut. He could be anywhere.
I know he's in Connecticut.
He could be in Antarctica for all we know.
I know he's in Connecticut because he posted on Facebook.
Then it's for true.
No.
Sure.
He posted on Facebook a thing where he took the power washer that he was outside doing, and he wrote "Flat Earth" using the power washer in his neighbor's step.
His neighbor's step.
Yeah, like in total dickwad. And I'm like, hold on a second. So I go to Street View and I look and I'm like, that's the step. That's his neighbor's step.
You went and found it?
Yes.
How bored were you?
I was. Well, it's I don't know, it's damaged property, but he's messed with somebody else's property.
I mean, if it was WitSpit's property and someone put Globe Earth, he would be sued for sure.
He would be threatened to be sued.
He would be threatened to be sued. Yeah, you're
He
right.
never sues. In January, WitSpit gave me 1 week.
1 week?
1
Did
week.
he give you a letter?
Yeah,
Because FE Core
was an
used to
email.
pass out letters to people.
Yeah.
like what's it called? Flat Earth Reset got letters from FE Core, cease and desist letters. His videos are still up 7 years later. Nothing happened, and I'm pretty sure they had to cease and desist because they're no longer. So,
Yeah, they ceased.
They ceased. So you don't work for
Iman
us?
gifted 10 Shadow Amante Talks memberships. Thank you so much, Mr. Iman. Not going to read them now because we have other stuff to do. So, Rusted prepared a little video with a summary of her arguments. We're going to share that, and we'll pause and
every time that there's I put a kind of a black screen that was up for a few seconds in between each little segment, so you could pause it, we could talk about it, move on. I thought that would be helpful. So
you got it. Thank you so much for doing that. That is awesome. So we'll dive right in. Oh, look at my beautiful face. Check out both of the 360 videos. There is no football sun.
It's like a football sun to me. These are from the Austin's 24, Duffy's, the Austin posted, and then I also looked at the ones posted on Duffy's channel, and that was a weird glitch. I totally missed that. Let's see. This part.
Just want to make sure the audio on the video is coming through, right?
I hear it.
I hear it, yeah.
Perfect.
But
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
They're all on Insta360, so I don't know why he's acting like, oh, like the time lapses from that. So I don't know if that's an issue, or I was confused at why he said that, because I'm like, dude, we've all been watching this, and it's clearly a football-shaped sun. So I noticed, I looked in, oh, look at, you see right here, too. I noticed that he posted, when was it, 1 month ago in EA, they will be humiliated when they claim football sun, as they always do. 1 month ago. I click on this video, it was uploaded 2 months ago, and magically the football sun is edited out. If this is to try to make us look dumb and humiliated, like, I don't think we're the ones being humiliated when you upload this in August 25th. And yeah, I did watch that video, and there is no football sun. So what did you do to edit it? Like, how did you change it? And why? How does that not make you look super dishonest that all the other footage shows a football sun? And then even when you look at the footage, there's now some weird like yellow orb right behind the sun in the parts where it would be smushed. So that's super weird also. So yeah.
Okay. Let me put us back there. All right.
Yeah, that was the end of that.
Okay, so there's actually.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh,
Okay.
am I?
Maybe not. Sorry, I think it was just delayed. I saw your mouth moving, and then I didn't see anything coming out.
Okay.
So my bad. Try again.
So there's two Insta360s right next to each other, and you can look at both of them. There's two separate videos on Will's channel. Actually, it's two sets of three, because you can't do more than 12 hours in one video. And it's like 25, 26 hours total. So it's like 10, and then some change, I think, is how long that we made them. And you can actually look at where the other camera is. So the two cameras can see each other. And so you can see the orientation of the second camera. And when we set them up, so that, because we know where that, because it's two lenses and they're stitched together. If you've ever used an Insta360, it's just two fisheye lenses, and then it's all VR 360 done. And we knew that would happen, and that's why we got two Insta360s. I say we. It was Will.
Did you have four?
Well, Will brought two. Okay. Dave brought one, and Mark brought one. So we had a total of four. Dave recorded a time lapse. Mark used it walking around, and then I borrowed Mark's for my 24-hour time lapse with the shadow, the
solar clock.
Yeah, the clock thing.
Oh yeah.
So there's four, and then Austin brought one, but he wasn't smart enough to figure out how to make it work. So,
I heard Jaren broke it, but I didn't see any evidence of that. I'm like, can you take a picture of the
Jaren
hole?
broke his. Here's my cat. My cat is wanting attention. This is Raccoon. Jaren broke Austin's P900.
Oh, that's right. So he did 360 too?
He had a little 360, and you can actually see him on the footage of the other 360s where he's walking around and messing with it, but he didn't have a high tripod. He just had a little short tripod, so it was like a foot off the ground. And he walks out, he sets it down. A couple hours later, he comes back and looks at it and walks back inside. And remember, he said he couldn't update it because he didn't have access to the internet for 18
That's
hours.
Right. Which then when I called him on that, he said he never said 18 hours. I'm like, bro, it's recorded from your live stream.
I know. So, all right, never mind that. We have plenty of time to talk about that later. So Will and I set up the two 360s that he brought at 90-degree angles to each other. So due south is where we want to have no stitch. So we set both of them 45 degrees to due south. So if this is that's south, and then this is the plane that is where the stitch happens, we put the two cameras like this. So the one that you saw that has the football sun, that's like this one here. So before, 45 degrees to the right of due south is where it gets football kind of smushed on that one. The other camera, the one that you looked at, it's on the other side of due south, whereas you're going to see it gets smushed on that side. So it's two separate videos.
Why was all the footage squished though until the stuff that was released 2 months ago? Why wasn't the stuff from 2 months ago released back when everything else was released?
I uploaded it to Will's channel. It takes forever to render these things. Like on my computer, I have 32 gigs of RAM. I can't do anything else on the computer while it's rendering. It takes about 24 hours to render everything. And so like I have to start it and then not touch it, just like leave the computer alone for 24 hours. So it's a pain in the butt to render because these files are a terabyte, about just under a terabyte in size. So it takes forever to render these things. So Dave and I did all the rendering for Will's 360. So Dave did the first one that got uploaded, and then I was working on the other one. Actually, Dave and I both got the first one about the same time, but then Dave is the one that uploaded. And then I kept going, but it just took me a while to get it going, and then uploaded that. And so if you can look at, there's a utility where you can look at the actual upload date of a YouTube video. I forgot what it's called. It's in one of my earliest videos where I talk about, anyway, from April of 2019, I published a video where I talked about the name of the utility that does that. Anyway, and so you can see the original upload date. So that's why it took a while. Will's like, I already got it. Who cares? And I'm like, no, we want to do that because that's the whole point of having the two cameras. He's like, oh yeah, we need.
So the football sun didn't have anything to do with compression from from uploading it to YouTube then, because that was the excuse I was getting in the beginning, was that there was some compression issues with YouTube, and if you had like, I think it was even Snooze that was just saying, and this other guy, I forget his name, is an EA the other day, and we were talking about it, and they said, I was like, well, what's a way to avoid the compression issue or whatever with YouTube? And they said that if you downloaded it directly to your website, like I guess you would have to like host your website or something, or get like, and I mean, from what I understand, it's not that much money. Like, do you know about how much that costs to be able to just not have YouTube hosting them, but have it just on the website, like on the TFE website? It's actually stupid hard to do. So I got, before I went, I paid for AbleHost to host a website. And I free it's like MCToon. No, there's Crystal. I did MCToon.co.uk, and AbleHost I did another one, and it says unlimited space. So I'm like, awesome, I'll just upload there. And I was paying this $10 or $15 a month, not a big deal. But it's the one that's the wiki, the Flurf wiki, and they're like unlimited space. So I start uploading stuff while I was in Punta Arenas, and then like, I think shortly after we get back, I get an email from them saying that there's too much stuff on there. Like, wait a second, I have unlimited. They're like, oh no, look and read the contract. You can't use it as a storage place for media. I'm like, well, then it's not unlimited. So in order to get unlimited, it's actually stupid expensive because it's a terabyte for each of those videos. So I wanted to have a place where people could get the original unmodified files directly off the camera. And I just couldn't find that in a reasonable cost for myself. But archive.org said they'll do it, but I have to actually mail them the drives, and I still haven't done that. But they'll host it because it's complicated stuff. So the files are MPEG-4 files, but they're labeled with a different name. And so when you upload the file to archive.org does a examination on the file, says, oh, this is an MPEG file. So we're gonna render it, and we're gonna play it like you can play it
and you can look at it like a video, but it's a 360, so it doesn't look right when it tries to render it in a rectangle. So I was talking with the guy from archive.org. He's like, just mail me the drives and I'll upload them. So without having it do that extra stuff. And I still haven't done that. So that's how you get around, long explanation. That's how you get around the compression quality.
Okay. So that had nothing to do with TF, because that was another issue. It gets brought up in the video later. I bring it up, so I don't know if we should just let the video play and do the talking, or if I just...
All right.
So let me just go back to the football thing. So go look side by side. I've been talking with Dave, like, hey, we should render like the two 360s at the same time, but have them somehow on the same video so we can watch. Yeah. And not a 24-hour long video, but like, I don't know, a reason we should re-render the whole thing. But like, that's a big mess to re-render again.
Yeah, I mean, I just had it playing in my video editing software, both of them side by each. I mean, you can see, without even putting it side by each.
Hold side by each. Are you Canadian?
No, I do have family from Wisconsin. Maybe that's where that comes from.
I'm in the Midwest. I've only heard that from Canadians.
I got Wisconsin family members, so that's probably where that came from.
Okay.
But anyways, so you can tell obviously it's not a football song. Like I didn't even need to compare it to see that it wasn't, but it was like this weird yellow orb like behind it that would kind of peek out a little bit and then go back behind it and then peek out. I'm like, what's up with that? I don't know if that's like a lens flare or what you want to call that.
So the 360s have you can optionally leave the lens protector on or take them off. And I think Will left them on because if it falls over and it hits the snow, then that's the raw lens and it ruins the whole camera. You can't fix it on the Insta4. The Insta5, there's no changes between the 4 and 5 basically, except you can replace the lens, the actual lens, if you break it. He left the covers on and they're plastic. They're not high quality. I liked them so much. I bought myself an Insta360 after the trip. And then I bought the higher quality lens cover. And it is nice because it doesn't give those distortions because it's not plastic. It's it's a
glass or something?
Some sort of a glass type. Yeah, it's like
so how much does a 360
bucks.
Cost?
$400.
Yeah. So the website, in order to just have it, would have been, you said it was like $15 a month, but that was only for limited. What was the unlimited?
So the one Able host, they don't specialize in that. So their cost was stupid. So people are like, well, a bunch of people helped me and they're like, well, you could host it on Amazon and S3 buckets and you could do it here and you can do it here. And I start adding it up. I'm like, well, I want to have to do it right. I need to have the raw video from mine, from Will, two from Will. Will had his 36-hour time lapse. So that's the raw videos for 3 of them are a terabyte each. That's 3 terabytes. Plus Will's 36-hour one was a pretty good size. I was looking at around 4 terabytes there. And the monthly cost on that was going to be pretty bad. I'm like,
what's pretty bad? I'm just curious. Because I
don't
hear you
recall. I don't
offering
remember.
$100,000 and doing bets. Like you and WitSpit love to offer bets on people. So I'm like, for somebody who's like throwing money around like it's nothing. I figured like, especially $400,000 or whatever was spent for this trip, like you would think that somebody could crowdfund a site where this could all be on the TFE website. Because I was surprised. I was expecting to see that when I went to the TFE site. I was expecting to see like, hey, video, like none of the issues with YouTube. Because that was, one of the concerns with the compression issue that I kept hearing was, I downloaded stuff to the AI generator or detection software, and all the TFE stuff came up as edited, altered, AI generated, like, stuff. The sun wasn't there in some of the clips and whatever. But then when I put normal 24-hour footage from the north in the same way, like copied, screenshotted everything from YouTube, and it didn't come up having issues, people kept telling me, oh, it's because you took it from YouTube. And I'm like, well, I took all of them from YouTube, and it seems like only the stuff from TFE. So I don't know what that could be,
Yeah.
And if I had a better, I can't download the terabytes of stuff on my computer. I don't think I would, I don't even know if if your computer can't handle it, I'm sure you have a better computer than I have. So,
and that's really the challenge that I'm like, who is going to actually download the whole thing? Now, Janusz Takas did. I actually, so I have it all in Dropbox. So if anybody really wants it, I can give you the Dropbox
you also
links.
Gotta trust that you're not gonna I don't know, hack their computer or something, right? Or give them some virus or something. You gotta trust the download.
It's yeah. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can just look at the file. It's an MPEG file. So,
I don't.
Yeah. Yes, but I mean,
I just have been told not to trust downloads from people, so I don't know.
Well,
that's the issue.
Certainly,
people don't trust the downloads.
Certainly smart.
Whatever.
Don't trust stuff. Be careful when you're getting things. Anyway, so the 100,000. So here's the 100,000 bet is simple. I've been to Antarctica. I know what happens. It's an instant win for me. Because I know what happens.
You were there this last year. That was when you went.
Yeah, I was there in December last year, and so it's.
Have you ever been to Punta Arenas before that, or was that the first time you ever went to Punta
That was the
Arenas?
first time. First time I was south of the equator. Previously, the farthest south I'd ever been was probably St. Vincent. It's an island in the Caribbean. When I was in high school, we built. We poured concrete for a school. Anyway, so the it's an easy bet for me, right? Instant win, guaranteed win, because I know what happens there. So I don't have $100,000. If anybody took me up on that, I just get a mortgage on my house and then pay it off a month later. I mean. Was your wife upset about that? Did you run that by her first before you? Because she was.
That?
This was how we were going to go together. She was like, "Hey, I want to go too." I'm like, "Let's do this." She's like, "Awesome, let's go."
Are you a big gambler? Do you? Because I think I've heard you a few times say like, "I'll bet you $100," or I bet because I hear Winston do that all the time. But
I don't gamble. And that's why we'll do this because I've been there. I know what's going to happen. I'm guaranteed to win. That's not a gamble.
Okay.
Right.
Winston says the same thing, but then he's wrong. Like half the time too, so maybe he gambles more.
You know him. He's full of crap.
Yeah.
WitSpit uses that. Do you want to bet? Because he usually finds people who will not bet him, but he bet me $100 the other day and lost, and I intend to collect.
He admits he's like, I don't have the money. Like, So, but I would take out a second mortgage on my house, and I would put it in escrow for to prove that I have the money. If somebody were to take me up on that, and they would have to do the same thing, of course.
Yeah.
Right. And if anybody is certain of their position, then they would take me up on it. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, if I had the money, I definitely would. So, anyways,
do you have a house? Do you have 100,000 equity?
No, not worth 100,000. No.
Pull a WitSpit and crowdfund it.
Oh no, I'm doing that shit.
Pavle, for 750 Uruguayan pesos, said, "Ratosol, the enemy of our enemy is our friend. Welcome."
Well, hold on. Let me read the super chat I've got over here.
You got it?
Yeah. Oh, was that on mine?
No, that was on mine.
Oh, on mine is
the same.
Pablo, 73 for 750 Uruguayan pesos, right?
Uruguayan pesos.
Yeah, Russ, did I not say it right?
What?
Did I not pronounce it Uruguayan?
Uruguayan.
Okay. Says Russ is still the enemy of our enemy is our friend, and then Jack Fetter says, "Why didn't you spend more money to convince me?" That's funny. Jack Fetter also says, "Is this new requirement explaining to each flurf one by one how stuff works?" Apparently.
Apparently. I never claimed to be an expert with any of this shit. So I gotta hear it from the horse's mouth. Like, what's the reasons? Because I'm hearing different stuff from different people. So, like, this is why we're here, right?
Yeah. So I don't see a problem. And Rata is nice.
Yeah.
So don't be mean to her. Come on.
I'm nice sometimes. I don't know. You might not think I'm very nice by the end of the video.
Here's the thing, Rusted. if WitSpit is like, okay, I'm giving up flat Earth, coming to the globe, I'd be like, no, Austin, you stay over there. We're happy with you over there. But if you, Rusted, if you're like, hey, I'm giving up flat Earth, open arms. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait till the end of the video and then tell me that you changed your mind.
We'll see. All right. Next part.
It doesn't change with the argument with the
So
Oh, my cat.
Yeah.
Platoy.
saw that with the argument where they talk about the sky itself, where the whole sky stays exactly the same blue right through. It doesn't change hue at all. It just stays the same shade of blue right through, even when the sun is going lower and higher.
Oh, yeah, is that Don't Spare the Truth one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't really know what to say other than the sky didn't change color. If Don't Spare the Truth, raising and lowering in the sky, but the sky itself wasn't changing color. I don't think I changed my white balance settings at all during any of the photos or videos that I took. And the sky's pretty much the same color in every single.
And the closer it gets to the horizon, that the sky would change colors. Do you agree?
The sky did change colors.
No, it did not.
And you guys keep claiming that it's the exact same in the north and the south, but it's not. And even the little
I never
people,
claimed that.
even the little
I never claimed that.
people
Verifying
relevant
that it
is
was
that your
filmed.
footage does not match with the north at all. And everyone keeps saying in here over and over and over that it matches identically when it does not.
Name one
So at
person that
least
said
be
that.
honest with that. At least
Name
be
one
honest
person
with
that said that.
It's not
I
identical.
never said that. Nobody
Gio
has said that.
said
We
it. I have
actually
it
have made.
recorded.
It's mirrored in the exact same way in symmetry to what it is in the north, which means it would end up with 24 hours on the south.
All right.
Sorry, the audio wasn't the best there at the
That
end,
was
but
a-
that's what I had.
That was kind of mangled, where a bunch of them were
Yeah.
talking at the same time. So I tested this. I got, I don't know which video, probably one of the 360s, and I grabbed a clip of the part of the sky when the sun was due south, and then 12 hours later when the sun was due north, and I just put them next to each other, and they're a different color.
Okay.
So you can do that. It did not change a lot, and certainly to our eyes over the course of multiple hours, we can't differentiate that.
Did you post those pictures somewhere, or is that some?
I think
video or
I
something?
think I just did it like during a live stream. But anybody, I mean, you could just go and grab a clip from one of the 360 videos and take a clip of the sky like due east or due west. Just take a screenshot of it when the sun is south and then when the sun is north, and you'll see it's a little different. But the other thing is the cameras are quite a bit different. So the one that you showed that was in the north, you could see the lens flares coming off in little lines. Those are from the aperture. So a camera, that has an aperture where it shrinks and grows in order to control how much light comes in. That's how, still cameras worked for the long time. 360s don't have that.
Okay, so if they had used a 360, then you don't think that the sky would have changed color as much?
The point is they're quite a bit different cameras, and but they're all doing auto exposure. And when you have a camera that's physically moving with the sun, it's always looking toward the bright part of the brightest part, right? You got the sun in the frame. When you've got a 360, you've got the entire 360 degree view. Everything has to be in the same single exposure setting. So you've got the bright sun on one part and the opposite part, which is still pretty bright, right? It's a lot of white snow and it's in the relatively bright sky, but it has to get an exposure for all of them that work. So it's a little bit different in how the exposure is working. So that's just understanding how exposure works on photography.
Is there a reason why you guys didn't use a different camera other than 360? Because I think Jaren was the only one, right, that didn't use a 360, and his footage hasn't come out and it's missing 5 hours.
Yeah. So number one, it's difficult to have a mechanical thing moving. And so when Jaren was like, well, I'm working with this guy to get one that moves, then I'm like, well, that's good. So, and Will said, let's get these 360s because you don't have to move them. And it wasn't until recently that the 360 X4, which really, I think even the X3 wouldn't have been quite as good. It would have worked, but the X4 there were a couple features. I think it might have been the size of the SD card and the video compression, because it uses a H.265 video compression instead of 264, so it's a better quality, smaller file size. And
So you don't think that?
and
sorry.
and the X4 gets hot, and
But
we were
in Antarctica.
exactly. So you
That would've been
can't
perfect.
actually, and I know this because I've used it to record Ultimate Frisbee games. You cannot run a 360 X4 at full resolution. I think it's 8K total. At full resolution in normal temperature for a long time. It'll get too hot and turn off. But you can in Antarctica because it's cold. And we're like, this is perfect. These cameras that overheat are going to be the right temperature.
So those cameras that you had were ones that overheat?
They overheat in normal temperature. And I've had it happen during Ultimate Frisbee games. Like, oh crap, it turned itself off.
That's crazy.
So
you record Ultimate Frisbee games?
yeah, I'm a
Was
coach.
that ultimate?
Yeah, I'm a.
You use it to like teach people stuff or something?
Yeah,
Or, like,
the kids
like,
they watch the game afterwards and like.
Aw.
So
Cute.
I'm like I run the booster club, and I coach, but I don't I'm not like the coach. I can teach them how to throw. And you know the basics, but when it comes to like the high end strategy that the varsity team does, that's not me.
So if you would have gotten just a regular camera, like with not a fisheye eye lens, that it wasn't, you know, because I'm hearing that it's because of the 360 cameras that they have all these like, you know, weird random black lines and all this stuff that comes up in the footage, right? I forget what they're calling it.
That's probably
anomalies and stuff.
Artifacts. That's probably actually
Artifacts,
the compression artifacts. Because if you look at the original videos, it's not in there. So there's a couple rounds of compression that happens. So you get the original video taken by the camera from the sensor, and then it records it onto the drive. The internal SD card, and that does an H.265 compression, number one. Then you download that to the computer and you render it into a YouTube compatible format. That's the second compression. And then YouTube re-renders everything before it's live. And so that's the third. So it's gone through 3 levels of compression. So I have on my drive right here the original only one layer of compression that does not have those vertical lines and things that people have found. It's not in there.
So the 90-degree angle, like that was a compression thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So why was that blurred out then? Like that was taken down. That was on Duffy's channel, was taken down and then re-uploaded on WitSpit's channel, and you could see it. Like when you zoom in, you could see that something was blurred out right there. So I mean, I guess I feel like if you just would have left it, it would have looked more honest than putting it up.
We didn't modify anything. YouTube does what they do, and we don't have any control over it. They do things to save on space, and
it's just weird because the line was like a black 90-degree angle on Duffy's, and then that video disappeared, and then
that video,
all of a sudden,
the video's still there, right?
No, that video's gone, and that was part of what I was reading in the comments of.
He didn't take down any videos.
There was a video that was that original Winter Patriot guy found, and in the comments of WitSpit's video, it was saying, that Duffy's video was taken down. I'm pretty sure it was Duffy's. Maybe it was a different channel I'm thinking of, but I could have sworn they had said in the comments. I'll go back.
Yeah.
It's been 8 months, so I'll have to go back and look at the comments again. But there was like a whole stream of different comments talking about the other video and how that's no longer there, but you can still see it blurred out on WitSpit's video. And it was, I think, the same 360 camera. So, and it wasn't, they were saying that was at where the people kept saying it was where the 2 lenses come together, like the stitching, but that was like 30 feet to the left of that. It wasn't right there.
The stitching blurs things, right? On the stitch, you get this blurring. You don't get hard lines on the stitching. I don't know why people would say that, right? WitSpit doesn't know a damn thing. So, and whoever did his rendering was an idiot. They completely screwed that up.
Do you think?
Yes, I had
Yeah.
this one way.
Yeah.
WitSpit uploaded. This is trash.
How I actually sent to Jaren how I rendered it for him to forward to Austin. He said he did, but my guess is Austin didn't pay any attention.
So you could bypass some of those issues though, right? If you just downloaded it directly to the TFE website and paid for that, whatever the crazy cost is to have the 4 terabytes or whatever.
Yeah.
Like if people wanted to crowdfund to have that on the website, you know,
Well,
I don't know. I don't know.
I'll give the Dropbox link to anybody that wants to examine it.
Okay. But then they'd have to like download it and it would probably take forever on their computer.
It's
or whatever.
the same as downloading it from the website.
Oh, no, I mean like actually put it on the website, like click on it, watch it. Like
No.
That's not an option.
No.
It has to be through YouTube.
You get the original files.
Mm-hmm.
You download them to your computer. That's how you do it. And then you'd either just look at them directly in a video editing program like Premiere or something like that, or you pull it up in the Insta360 Studio. Those
So
are the
it's
two
not-
ways that you'd look at the original, because the originals won't play normally.
So you couldn't get some sort of I thought like that's what Snooze was saying the other day, was that you could get it uploaded to the
Snooze?
TFE. I don't know, some Glober that hangs out in EA and he knows a lot about computers and like, you know, all this shit. And he was saying that it was that if you had stuff on like your own website, then it wouldn't have these issues. So I thought like not just the download, so you can download it, but actually like host it on the website, like not through YouTube. So that's not possible to do on the TFE website.
If the original videos were provided, they would be in a form that you wouldn't just click play on a website.
So that's not possible to do.
No,
then?
that's not how you do it. So here, let's see. There's so
I
the
see
file.
other channels that do that though. They pay. They have their own. It's not through YouTube because YouTube was taking stuff down. Like they started doing that back when stuff started getting taken down a lot during like the COVID stuff. So they started just hosting their own websites where they can have their own videos. So I've seen other people do it. Is it just because they're not like?
If we did
long?
that, you would click on it and you would receive a file that ends in INSV. Not MP4, not MOV, not AVI. It would be a file that ends in INSV, which is an Insta360 specific MPEG container format. You can play it in a regular MPEG compatible video player, but it's the fisheye. It's actually 2 video streams of 360 video. So it's just a circle and another circle and 2 video streams. And a lot of players won't even know how to deal with 2 video streams. So that's what you would get. And you can't play that on a website. You could re-render that to some other format, but it wouldn't be a whole lot different than it would be on YouTube. It wouldn't be as
it would solve the same
recompressed.
compression issues?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know, I would imagine you probably could put it into a player on your own website where you could do the interactive 360 view of it. But the point is, you want to look at the original raw file directly off the camera. And that's what this INSV file is.
Okay, and that's posted where?
I can give a link to a Dropbox if anybody wants it.
Okay, so it's not posted like on your website or on TFE's website or anything like that.
That's the one that I tried to upload to archive.org. Archive.org auto processed it, said this is an MPEG file, but it's got the wrong extension, and it tried to render it, said we can't render it because everything's messed up, and then it wasn't used. It wasn't. I don't think we could even download it. And so I talked to the guy. He's like, just mail me the files. I still haven't. So,
all right, sorry. We can.
That's on me for not mailing it to him.
The amazing, the amazing Peter Markley sent us this. Give me just a second. Window. This is the sky comparison. And then, there we go. And then there. So there are hues to the sky. This one is clearly
so these are from
lighter.
McKeegan.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that.
That does look a little bit darker, but it's from a different. Is it from the same camera? No, it's from a different camera, right? Or is that from the same camera?
That's the same Insta360 from McKeegan. You can tell it's right.
It's
right next to
Look
his.
at the position of this.
It's right next to his
the camera to the
equatorial mount.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy because in the footage, like when you're, I mean, this looks like it's zoomed back versus the other stuff looks like when you're watching the time lapse, it doesn't change when you look at but I guess if it's a different camera and it's, everything can be chopped up to optics, right? It's all like,
yeah. So you can see like the legs, look at the legs on the tripod there are bent. That's because it's a fisheye lens.
Yeah, I understand.
But when you put it into the video software to render the 360 view, it dynamically, unmangles
Peter
it.
said it reprojected into a cylindrical panorama. Thank you so much, Peter.
Okay. Because, I mean, when I watched the time lapse video and even just going around with the 360, to me, it didn't look like anything close to what I see in the north with the sky changing color, it looking like it's going away. And it was at like an 80-degree mark in the north. So it's not like it was, way far off, but we could move on and I know I have kind of a long video. Sorry. It's like 20, 25 minutes,
worries.
something like that.
All right.
We'll move along.
Let's go back here. Peter says, I had that handy because of working on my TFE poster. So that's why it's panoramic.
Oh, make posters for your bedroom wall. That's cool.
All right, before we get Pavle for 750 Uruguayan pesos, all this shit is much fun drinking beer. Cheers to you. And Arnold for $5. Who has sat and watched every frame of mostly absolutely nothing happening for a full 24 hours from all the release footage? $5 says literally nobody. Yeah, I mean, I scrubbed it. I even looked at it on my Oculus Quest and it looked fantastic, but it gets a little bit boring after a while. All right, next part.
So I have a quick question before we move on for Toon. Did the temperature change at all? Like when the sun was, when it was supposed to be nighttime there, was it noticeably cooler? Was there like temperature differences? Did you guys track that or have like any, any evidence that it had changed at all?
All right.
So we had, I was going to take the temperature and then I didn't do it very often. This is my logbook from it. I just took a couple, I don't even know what page I put it on. But it was definitely colder, when the sun was lower. So hold on, let me see if I have a couple.
I mean, it's cool if you don't have actual.
No, it's not handy. Anyway, so I do know, because just from memory. So when we were during the day, which it's always day really, but when it was, local solar noon, it was in the mid-20s. And that first night, it got down to low teens that night. And I remember it because I did my live stream. My live stream started at 2 a.m. local time. Local solar midnight was at 2:36 or 2:37 local time, which they just use Punta Arenas time, which wouldn't be the correct based on the meridian that they're actually in, but it doesn't matter because the sun doesn't set. Anyway, so I started at 2 a.m. Local solar midnight was at 2:36, 2:37. I went 3 hours until the network dropped, and my feet were very cold. I started it with just, if you look at my video, I started with just I think my blue like sweatshirt, and then I put on more clothes, more coats as I went, but I didn't change my boots. We had the big thick boots that we had to rent that I only wore once when we got off the plane. And I had my, high quality for Minnesota boots, but at 4 a.m. my toes were getting cold. So yeah, it was colder at local solar midnight for sure.
So like guesstimation dropped like 10 degrees, 5 degrees, something like that.
Probably
Just curious.
about 15 degree swing.
Okay, so there was a noticeable, because to me, like I'm looking at the footage and it looks like super bright the whole time. So I'm thinking there's probably not going to be much temperature change. So that's interesting.
It wasn't a lot. The wind is significantly more of a factor. So the later in the day, on the second day we were there, the wind was picking up a little bit. And then like in that evening as we were riding around on the bikes, it was pretty windy, and I had put on quite a bit more cold weather gear to ride on those bikes, and I was still cold because we were going so fast. We were not going fast on those bikes. Fat tire bikes on snow are terrible. So I hated it. It was so slow, so much work, and having not slept and just I was beat. I'm like, I'm done. So the wind was definitely the bigger factor than the air temperature change.
And you could see there was a storm. You could actually see the storm coming in before you guys left, or did you get any footage of that?
It was, yeah. So you can, on Will's 360 and on my Sundial 360, you can see the clouds coming up over the mountains. And so the mountains that were mostly to the south is where the wind was coming from. And there was kind of a scoop on the mountain, and there was this constant cloud over, like, kind of coming off the mountain. And I'm like, what is that? And I'm like, oh, look, there's a little valley you can see in the mountains there. So it's like scooping up. And so there's something about the air pressure and the humidity where you can actually see clouds there a little bit more than elsewhere. So that started getting more and more. And you can watch that in those two 360s because they're both overlapping at the same time. And then by the morning of the third day, there's quite a bit more cloud.
So you said on Duffy's footage, you could see it?
Duffy's 36-hour time lapse.
Okay.
And my 24-hour non-time lapse sundial.
Okay, got it. Because they, when I looked up for that day, the weather, it said there wasn't a storm. So that was another kind of inconsistency.
So we were supposed to be there 14, 15, 16, 17, and come back on the 18th, I think. So this is the, before we went, this was printed. It's 3D printed, and it says 14 to 18. So that's when we were going to be.
They gave you a plaque?
No, this is from, it's from Max.
Duffy?
No, Max Dandry sent it to Duffy, one for each of us. So I don't know if you probably can't read that very well.
Plaques, but you can't afford to put the shit on the website. Sorry. I'm a smart ass.
Anyway, so Will gave these to each of us at like one of our final get-togethers in Punta Arenas. So we each got these that Max
printed.
Max printed these, shipped them to Will. Will brought them in his suitcase, along with the stupidly large Starlink the marine qualified Starlink, like it's bigger. And he brought that in his luggage, and WitSpit he didn't know how to bring stuff in his luggage. It was so dumb.
Didn't forget 2 old stale vapes though.
Dude, WitSpit was like, I'm like, holy cow, this guy has a substance abuse problem, because every meal he's pounding the booze, and then he's borrowing people's, like, oh, hey, can I use your cigarette? Because
use your cigarette.
Yeah, cigarettes, like just vanilla cigarettes. not vapes, like real cigarettes. Because
I mean, I saw a picture of him smoking one, and he said, "Oh, I didn't get sick because I smoked a cigarette." And I was like,
No.
"Oh, I don't know."
So
It's probably
yeah, Mark Herman smokes, and so like they'd go, Mark and WitSpit and Jaron would like, oh, we're gonna go smoke, and they'd go there, and they like WitSpit was smoking a lot. I did not see any of them smoke the funny stuff, though they did declare that they did smoke it. So there you go. So yeah, that's
a
the
different picture than the one that
that's
I
the
got, but-
smoking area outside the tent.
Wow.
And that was Mark Herman there.
Was the food bad? Because
the food was amazing.
He said the food was
He's
awful.
an idiot. The food, I was shocked at how good the food was there. Like that, I mean, it's a high-end resort. It's what it is. And so they know we're gonna make some good food. So
were the ribs beef or pork? Sorry, totally random. I know, but I'm just curious.
I don't know. I don't like ribs. If I don't generally, unless
I don't
at
do
all.
pork ribs.
So
So I was just curious because I don't know. I heard somebody say they had good ribs, so I was like, huh, I wonder if they're beef or pork.
I did not try them.
All right,
I
we
don't
can keep
like
playing
ribs.
the video now.
Okay,
Max is
yeah.
back. Sorry, I don't know.
Oh,
we're
did he-
getting
did he-
distracted being here for
it.
It's all right.
5 hours.
It's all good. Let me swap here. There we go.
What did it look like when you were there? Was there any kind of a parallax from the sun at some point appearing farther?
I mean, the sun was so bright, bro, that like it's not like you're gonna look at it with your eyes and know like any change like that. But there absolutely was a change with like it got colder. It got colder, and like maybe the sun was like not as bright as it got lower, right? But lower in the sky, I don't remember which direction that would be, but it like noticeably got colder.
Have you ever read Michael Brenner's Antarctica article where he goes through like the different bases and the different dates when the 24-hour sun starts, even though they're like really close?
No.
So there's like huge discrepancies, even bases that are like 10 miles away. The 24-hour sun is like a different time and different date that it starts.
So did you notice any temperature fluctuations between the positions of the sun? Like, for example, when it's in the south versus the north, or it was supposed to be technically setting.
It was definitely based on its angle, and yes, it was like there were noticeable temperature fluctuations. Hey, Rand.
He says it so quickly. No, anyways.
I don't know. Like, I think I might have like slightly fractured my foot, and it hurts like super bad. Does anyone in here know? Like, was sitting in this.
I haven't even sifted through the data, right? So that's what's going to be interesting in like a nerdy way. Is like, what's the thermal distribution? What's the lux reader say? Because I'm just capturing thermal readings throughout the day, like what the sun should actually be, what should it not change to, elevation, angle measurement, all that stuff. We're just capturing data, and then we'll sift through it later. So in like the nerdy way, to really kind of figure out how, maybe spectacular or weird this place is, I'd have to sift through all that. But
Question, did y'all ever do like the lux meter where basically you measure the intensity of the light throughout the day? Did y'all have those measurements?
I did a couple times. I got my notebook here. Let me see if I think 2 or 3 at the most. It just wasn't high priority. Like, I did it. Let me see if I can find out. It's on 11:46 a.m. So this would be on the 15th. The pressure was 918.1 hectopascals, and the lux was 89.2. And at 6:34 p.m. The pressure was 919.0, so hardly any difference in hectopascals, and the lux was 94.5, so it dropped by 4 lux from 11:46 a.m. to 6:34 p.m. That's all I got. I'm sorry, it's not a whole lot of information. It wasn't one of the like experiments that we were thinking. That lux was 94.5, so it dropped by 4 lux.
I mean, I would round that up to 5 because it was, what is it, 89.2 and 94.5. I would say that's 5 lux higher So that really, I mean, so it got brighter the later it got at night and the further away it was supposed to be. And that doesn't make any sense.
Sorry, it's not a whole lot of information. It wasn't one of the like experiments that we were thinking about and planning on. So
And like, why wouldn't you think about it and plan on it? Like, and apparently 84 lux is considered very low. 1,000 lux is studio lighting. So it's even lower than what studio lighting would be. This is what 100 very dark overcast day. So they weren't even at 100. And so that would be a very dark overcast day. And we all saw the footage. It was super bright, so bright that WitSpit was like, I'm blinded by the light.
It's my WitSpit impression. I don't do them often. I figured it.
On point.
all right, I got the page here.
Okay.
So it was brighter at 11:46 a.m. than it was at 6:34.
I thought it was 89.2, right? At
98.
Oh, 98. Oh.
Hold on, let me make you big.
My bad. I could have sworn that you said 90. My bad. Okay, so it went, but still, I mean, okay, so there's still a 5. So it went 5. It went to 94. So yeah, I guess that would be dropping if it was 98. Maybe I'm dyslexic.
And so at 2:36 would be local solar noon. So this is a like almost 3 hours before local solar noon, and then like a few hours after local solar noon. So this is a terrible amount of sampling. So
Well, shouldn't it be like that's still way low? It says a studio lighting or super overcast day.
yeah,
And it didn't look overcast.
my $30 lux meter is probably the thing to blame. I didn't test it before. I haven't tested it after. I don't know how good of a meter it is.
Was there any other tests that you guys did other than anything?
When you say you guys, so let me make it clear. WitSpit did not do anything at all with us. So when he's like, we're going to do all this, and you're like looking to me for what I recorded, WitSpit refused to work with me. I'm like, hey, WitSpit, look at this magnetic thing that I have, because he loves magnetism. And I'm like, I have this.
It was the app, right? Or
No,
did you bring the actual device?
It's a custom built device to measure the total field strength, which is the most important thing, as well as the angle. I brought a dip compass, which got damaged on the flight to Antarctica. But in Punta Arenas, I got the dip compass worked, and I have the angle of the dip compass, the south end pointing down, which can't work on flat Earth.
So are you talking about the magnetometer thing? I don't know. If that's how you
Magnetometer, yeah. So that's a custom built magnetometer using M.5 stack. I did bring that, yeah. And he refused to. I'm like, WitSpit, you want to look at this? Like, meh.
Because I heard in one of your live streams you said that you had downloaded an app. Maybe it was in the nighttime arenas.
I have an app as well on my phone. And I don't trust it because where's my phone? In your phone there's a magnet right here in the iPhone. So I don't trust the magnetometer on this because it's got the interference. That's why I'm like, I trust this other one.
Got it. So did you use it at all?
I did, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And I recorded where did I put it? It's in the book. It's
really surprising WitSpit wasn't like, who cares if you've been mean to him or he's been mean to you, like put it aside for science, right?
I did. I put it aside, and his narcissism is like, he interpreted me putting aside my distaste for him as somehow he imagined that I was trying to be buddies with him. No, I was not. I put it aside during the trip for the benefit of the trip, because like Will spent a lot of money on this. I'm like, I'm not gonna, like, I could just unload on the guy. He deserves it, but I'm not gonna do that. So,
So you did use it. You invited WitSpit to come check it out, and he was like,
He didn't care.
no.
No. All right, what did I have here? Yeah, here's the magnetometer. Okay, right here. So here is it's experiment number 3. Like I told Jaron about this, he's like, I don't care. That's the boring one. Don't talk about it. Right. So like some people don't get it. Like you can't see it, you can't feel it, you can only measure it with some things.
Well, but it would have been nice to have like pictures of the readings instead of just a journal. Like, what are you from the 80s over here with your little handwritten shit?
I have pictures of all of them.
Oh, you have pictures too?
Yeah,
Okay. 'Cause
yeah.
so far the Lux thing was just written down,
Well,
right? You don't have
Lux thing-
pictures of
so
Lux.
if you look at my website, MCToon.net/TFE, there's a link to the experiments. There's 16 experiments. The Lux meter wasn't one of them. So that was just a bonus. But the sunrise and sunset time, that was. So, all right.
Wait, sunset? The sun didn't set?
In Punta Arenas.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, experiment 3 was trying to see a lighthouse. We could never see it because there was too much churn on the water.
Turd on the water?
Churn.
Sorry.
I mean, it is South America. You might expect, if you go into a course of water, you might expect a floating one.
So, if just to,
I've
everybody,
been to Mexico. I know how it goes.
everybody at home, if your turds float, you're getting enough fiber. That's if they're floating a lot. If they're like half of it is out of the water, too much fiber. All right, hold on. Yeah, I didn't do celestial navigation.
Turdgate.
Because we didn't have in Punta. I couldn't do celestial navigation because in Punta Arenas, it was just too overcast to get sightings of the stars. We did weight variation. It's 11. 12 is GPS. 13 was Eratosthenes. 14 shadow length and direction.
So those are all observations, though. You didn't do any like real experiments, right?
Yeah, we did.
Or,
yeah, they're all. Every one of these is an experiment. We have a hypothesis and a prediction for the globe, and most of them have a prediction for a flat Earth. But like, what time will the sun set? According to flat Earth, in Antarctica, nobody has a clue. No flat earther can answer that question. I went to Discord servers. I'm like, hey, what's the prediction for the time the sun will set? No idea. So, all right, here is the field strength. Field strength in Punta Arenas. I do have pictures of this.
Let me make you big. Put it to the camera a little bit. There
right there. So, and the average here, 29 nanotesla.
Okay.
Microtesla, sorry.
So nobody seemed to care about this? Like Jaron or WitSpit both didn't care about your...
Jaron was never about this. WitSpit talks about magnetic fields all the time.
I know, that's why I'm super surprised that he wasn't like, hey, let me at least borrow your little...
He didn't care. So here is the magnetometer in Antarctica, 45 degrees, not 45 degrees, 45 microtesla. So it got stronger, 29 microtesla in Punta, 45 in Antarctica. And I measured
it like doubled?
It was, 29 is almost 30, so it went up by 50% about. Yeah. Okay. And there are on the website, I did put down the specific measurement predictions according to the globe for those. So again, what is the flat Earth prediction for the total field strength of the magnetic field of the Earth in Punta Arenas? No idea. In Santiago, no idea. In Miami, no idea. No flat earther has ever been able to say, well, here's what the field strength of the magnetic field of the Earth should be using flat Earth. Nobody's ever done that. WitSpit, for all his talk, should have that, right? Because he's a scientist. Yeah. He wants to get into the nerd stuff. This is the nerd stuff. I did measure the magnetic field strength in Santiago on the way back. I tried in Miami, but I was in the airport. And in the airport was not possible because there was metal all around. So, okay, and so here's Santiago. The globe predicts, I don't remember the specific number, it's on my website. The globe predicts that the lowest magnetic field strength is near the equator. So Santiago should be lower than in Punta Arenas, and Punta Arenas should be lower than Antarctica. Okay, that's the globe prediction. This is the science. This is an actual experiment. So here's the measurement in Santiago. This was on the return trip, and the average, I didn't calculate the average. Right, but I'll read them to you. They're at 20, 16, 19, 18, 19, 18, 20, 18. So it's a little less. Lower. It's a little less than 20. So call it 20. Okay. It was about 30 in Punta Arenas. It was 45 in Antarctica, and it's about 20 in Santiago. So that matches the globe prediction. The flat Earth prediction, I can't give numbers, but we can say that if it's the AE map, the Gleason map, then there's two versions of it. The one that most people have, they just put the magnet in the middle, and they're like, look, here's my compass going around it, and north points north and south points south. That's how it works on flat Earth. But the problem is, of course, there is a real spot on the Earth where the south magnetic pole exists, and it's not in Antarctica. It's north of Antarctica in the ocean between Antarctica and Australia. So you don't get to say, because reality disagrees with having a single North Pole at the center. You have.
So is that where the dual pole concept comes in?
Yeah, it has to be dual pole. And if it's flat Earth, you know what it's not shaped like? It's not shaped like a toroid.
Yeah.
Because if this is the flat Earth, you've got north here, right? You've got north here, south here. So the field goes in this curve here like this. If you had one of those horseshoe magnets, you'd have to put the horseshoe magnet underneath. But so what we can say though is we were on the opposite side of the Gleason map flat Earth from where the South Pole is. So we should have, as we move farther south, must have reducing total field strength according to flat Earth, but we got increasing field strength as we went farther south.
Okay. Word. Well, thanks for looking up all that stuff for me.
Yeah. Sorry. That was long. Sorry.
No, you're good. We can push play on the video and
you got it.
Trucking along here.
In a couple of instances, the sun is at different heights in different videos. So here we have this. Okay, now they would argue, well, that's because on a different day, the sun would be a different height. Here's the problem with that. The sun actually gets higher in the sky as you go from December 15th to December 16th, not lower. And so this is actually going backwards towards the summer solstice. And so it's obviously a glitch in their video. So 34 seconds later, the sun had dropped to this height.
Wow.
So, and then boom, it's behind the crosspiece and completely disappears. Wow. Now this crosspiece is not thick enough to block out the entire sun. Okay, the sun should still be able to wash it out, just as it's doing up here. Just as it's doing up here, it should wash it out, but it doesn't. See?
So I'm sorry. This what? He spurgs out on MDD Discord, and I suspect that he himself is a bot because all he has is a script and copy paste the same comment every single debate. It doesn't matter if it's politics, if it's social, if it's flat Earth and everything. Like, he's one of the dumbest motherfuckers alive.
This is what?
The dumbest bot ever.
Yeah, no, but it's what in all capital letters. We have the good what, which has the same name but with regular capitalization. Just wanted to mention that because that what is hilariously dumb. Sorry.
It should wash it out, but it doesn't. See?
So this is wild right here. this cloud moves. It was way over on the left side of these whatever restrooms, and it moves this way and drops down like it looks like it's. Here, I'll just play it. You can see. What the fuck? Here, it'll play it again in a second, kind of slow. So these clouds should stay over here. As this is moving, the cloud should not be moving with the camera like that. That is super weird. So yes, shout out to Edward for that one.
All right.
Edward
Henry.
Edward
Oh, boy.
retracted that his talk about the clouds. I don't know where Rusted went, but
sorry, my bad.
Okay.
What happened?
Edward retracted his claim about those clouds. So I did
really?
I did talking about that and just trashing him, and he actually retracted it on his website.
Wow, the clouds were
where
behind the
where
toilet?
he doesn't understand how like he's never been outside. I swear, the guy isn't allowed outside.
I mean,
Like,
if he
go-
retracted that, that's really because to me, the clouds were over on the left side. They moved to the middle frame and then down.
Yeah.
Like that looked like. I
Yeah,
mean,
go outside on a day where there's, partly cloudy, and just walk around filming shadows, angles, and clouds, and then bring it and do the same analysis that Edward Henry did there, and you find out that the video that you just really took in reality fails the same tests that Edward just tested for. The reason is because he's just not getting how perspective works, how angles work, things like that.
Okay, well, I'll have to record some clouds and see if they morph over to the middle of the screen and then down.
Yeah. and the I don't know, was that Jaron's video? He was moving to the left as he was moving. Like just look at where and where the camera was panning.
Okay. All right. Well,
that was a quick one. On to the next one.
Okay, and their geolocation just so happens to be scrubbed.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah,
No.
Nico.
No. Can we skip this one? They're playing Nico. No. I'm kidding.
Oh, do you not like Nico?
We chased him off the internet.
You chased him off the internet.
Yeah, now he's doing like gay matria on like
Gay
character. Yeah.
So
It's
the
a
problem
joke,
is, all right, Rusted. What does the Bible have? What does it say is the punishment for a prophet that is wrong?
I don't know. I don't read the Bible.
Well, Nico does. The punishment for a prophet that is wrong is that they get stoned to death, and it's not by using weed. So
Well,
Nico prophesied that when I said, "How about you take the $100,000 challenge? Let's go to Antarctica." I said this back. When was that? January, Max? That was the super long stream we did. Remember?
Yeah.
I challenged him then. I said, "Let's do it." He said, "Oh no, the rapture will happen before then." So I mean, he's got like a month and a half left before he needs to, let himself get stoned to death, I guess.
Yeah, we took turns debating Nico, and it was me, Globey McGlowface, and Peter Markley, and he just stopped doing flat Earth. Now he does gematria nonsense. It's funny as hell.
If you look at the flight logs, you go to, there's a flight channel you can go to see the flights going from Punta Arenas to anywhere, really. And there are no flights on those dates going to Antarctica. Now, that's for civilian aircraft. Military aircraft, they would not show up. So if this is a military operation, now remember, Union Glacier Camp is at the same place as Union Glacier Station. Union Glacier Station is run by the Chilean military.
Yeah.
See?
Military.
So, yes. So this would, I mean, And they even acknowledged that there was a military camp not far from where they were.
So we're looking at the TFE website. I've noticed that there's really nothing on this site. Like, it's really super bare. Like, there's what's it called? There's the links to their YouTube videos, but what I don't understand is why you wouldn't put your videos directly on your website. Like, you're going to spend $400,000 or whatever it was on all these people going there, but you're not going to splurge like $50 or $100 or whatever it is to put your actual, like, host your downloads, your videos, because that's what what I've been hearing from everybody is that the reason why there's all these glitches and messed up stuff is the compression on YouTube and this and that. And so why not bypass that and just put it on directly on your site and download it directly to your site? I mean, that's whatever. But another thing, tracking by 060. I was wondering what this company was. I'm like, what is this tracking by these people? This is who tracked them, because when you zoom in on all those little lines that were there, there's little faces on each one. So each line, each color is like a different person that was being tracked. So that's where their GPS came from. And the GPS comes from this company that has partnered with NASA and SpaceX on the Fram 2 polar orbital mission. Super suspect. Here's some clips from there. Like, this is from their site.
You don't have it. You just failed to present it.
Where do you think it would have been gotten from?
I don't know, maybe you brought a GPS with you or something, but you didn't, I guess.
Yes, they did. They plotted, you know, that little thing that they did where they all wore a GPS and you could watch it on the Final Experiment website. They did.
You see, the Final Experiment website, that's what we just looked at. That company has partnered with NASA, and we're supposed to trust these people.
We're wearing GPSs and was like tagging them.
Gio, for the things that we brought with us were active while we were on the ground in Punta Arenas and while we were on the ground in Antarctica. But
so that's also weird. Why are they active on the ground but not in the air when these people supposedly track stuff in space and track people? I've seen lots of stuff on their page showing, different like boating routes and other routes that people have taken, and it shows all of that detail. So why wouldn't it be able to show you in the air as well? It doesn't really make sense to me.
While we're on the flights, it just takes the flights.
So yeah, but isn't there like, I hear you on that. Isn't there like official I hear you, so they would have just jumped. I remember we tracked it though when it was going. Somebody was posting the links and we were all looking at it. So it was tracked on like FlightAware, but isn't there like official data from, the system as it were that is just accessible, or do they not save that? Like just the fact that you guys went on December 14th, do they not save it?
So Monkey Cat Pat posted pictures that were taken with the GPS units. And so all of those ones, like where you see North America, South America, those are just the flights. So they programmed in to their system the flights that we were all taking, because we all sent them to Will ahead of time. Like, he asked me for mine, but he had most of the rest of them already. So he's like, well, tell me the flights that you're taking so that I can add it to the system. So I didn't get my GPS unit until I was in Punta Arenas, but you can see there the flights moving around. That's just
they didn't. We were told that they were each going to have their own GPS. Like, I thought they were all going to just have their own, like, but they're going through a company. They were handed out these GPS things from a NASA like company. How is this like fair? How is this something that people are just buying? Like, oh, yep, totally, NASA's legit. Yep, this is all checks out.
Flights. That's just saying, oh, well, he's on flight whatever from Miami to Santiago, and here's where it is in real time.
Yeah.
Looking for Joe, I'm looking at this Icelander 1088, and I can only find one flight in FlightAware, and it's only from Argentina to Punta Arenas.
Yeah, MCToon, do you have like the flight number or what? I mean, how would you look that up? Like what, December 14th?
It has a call sign for it, and there's only one flight and it's in FlightAware.
Yeah, you I don't know what call sign you're looking at, but
well, the one that it says on the CSV file, man.
Yeah. So
have you not looked at this flight? Have you not looked at the CSV?
You posted the CSV, right? MCToon. You should know what's on it.
Let me finish. Your
right?
FlightAware. Is there a reason you can't let me talk? Your FlightAware doesn't go back 9 months. You need a different subscription.
Well, it went back far enough to see the flight from Argentina to Punta Arenas, and if that's the number that was on it, like, and that's not the right flight, then that shouldn't have even come up. But if anybody wants to see the stuff that he posted, this was from a few months ago, just go to the Earth Awakenings and type in MCToon, and see it has all the, you know, links for what he's posted. But there it is right there on the screen.
And can you post the FlightAware, a screenshot of it?
I don't have a screenshot of the FlightAware.
Yeah, you don't have anything.
All right, can I take this one first? Because I got you. I was here at home in Uruguay, very calmly sitting, chilling, waiting. And I took this series of screenshots. This is from Flight Radar 24. And Punta Arenas, Union Glacier, estimated Boeing, yada yada, FL 1087, recent flights, and so on. And I have a bunch of series of screenshots of this website as they move closer and closer and closer and closer. And then at some point it updates #1 tracked worldwide. And this is independent. This is all me. This is not from TFE. This is not my ex-girlfriend told me about the existence of this website because she used it for her job at logistics for the Maersk company. So I do know that this website actually reflects reality because she used to move cargo based on the info that she got from this website. So I do have references that this works in the actual real world. And I'm willing to send them over to you if you would like.
Okay.
That's for it. The rest is all you, Toon.
So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have screenshots from FlightAware. I was on the plane. And I didn't have internet access.
Got a lot of fans, so Max provided something, so that's better than
I don't have
nothing,
those.
Sure,
can you send them to me? But here's what I do have. If I can share my screen, hold on.
Can you?
Definitely, you can. Yes.
So you didn't have your own GPS? Did anybody have their own GPS? Everybody just got the GPSs.
Yeah, we had the
unit.
So that Will gave them to us when we were in Punta Arenas, and so as we were walking around in different parts of Punta Arenas, that was reflecting where we were. I hooked it on my backpack. Right, I just put it on my backpack right here. Right.
Okay.
And then, but when we were on the plane, GPS didn't work on that 757 inside the plane. So it was when it's on the plane, the thing tracks based on the flight.
That's why it was just a straight line and wasn't like a zigzag line like what in other tracking.
Yep.
Like what Electric was saying, how it's how
but
normally
now,
if you track a flight, it's like kind of zigzaggy or something.
Yeah. All right. Let me share. All right, hold on.
Did it say 060 on the GPS, or did it say anything? Did you just sign any paperwork and you like?
It was just a unit. We there was no screen on it.
Just a receiver thing. Tori Hanso for 100 sex says, thank you for hosting this. That is a lot of sex, but thank you, Tori. I don't know if you know that sex is not the funniest currency anymore. It is actually the Vietnamese dong.
All right.
I swear to cow. And the other day, someone sent me 100,000 Vietnamese dongs.
Okay. All right. I'm sharing this. All right. So there's a picture out the window, a flight out the window. It's a picture out the window. You can see this is the beginning of the ice flow there.
Mm-hmm.
Then here is my electronic boarding pass that they gave us. when we went the day before, or I think it was the day before, we went to the ALE office to bring our luggage. We had to check in our luggage the day before, and they gave us our boarding passes on our phones. But I can do better than that. They gave us paper boarding passes too.
Oh boy.
So there's the paper boarding pass. Now this says flight number ALETFFIP.
Wait, I don't see it. Is it supposed to be up on screen or something?
Oh, hold on. Right there. There you go.
That looks different than what's his name's boarding pass. The guy from Jonathan or whatever. Just saying.
What boarding pass did he show?
His looked like it was rounded at the edges, it looked more like a real boarding pass.
Oh, like the cards, kind of like cardstock.
It was like shiny. It looks like ones that I used to get when I would fly places. It just was kind of rounded at the edge, and I don't know.
They gave us
to show a picture of it.
They gave us a lot of papers, and
Okay.
I didn't.
Do you have the stamp in there? The passport stamp picture?
There's no passport control when you land, so there's no real Antarctica stamp.
Yeah,
that you
but
get.
I mean, they got one at the gift shop or something.
So
Did you get one at the gift shop too?
In the library, you can go all by yourself. There's no person there, and they just have in the corner a little thing. I did not do it, but I think
Okay.
Jaren and Will did. It's only open.
I think WitSpit and Jonathan are the only two that I've seen so
Yeah,
far.
it-
That have
it's
that. I don't know. I
only-
haven't watched everybody's stuff. So.
Yeah, it's only open certain hours. And so I'm like, oh, I should go over there, but it's like 2 a.m. But I didn't even have my passport with me. It was in my bag, in my tent, for most of the time. So I'm like, oh, I could go over there now, but now I'm here without my passport. So
Is the reason why you guys had to move to the second camp because because you guys couldn't see the sun behind the mountain, or was it something else?
we could see the sun behind the mountain, but they were unsure. And so they're like, well, we have this set up for the marathon, so we can push you over there. And when they first told us, I'm like, Will, this sounds terrible. They're like, I'm envisioning it's a shack. They're like, it's got a bathroom, and I'm like, it's gonna be like some wooden shed, and it's gonna have like a bucket in there for us to go to the bathroom. And they're like, oh, it'll be a generator. I'm like, so it's gonna be like a little generator sitting outside, like running. We're gonna be outside for 24 hours a day, like just freezing our butts off. I'm like, this is gonna suck. But it was pretty nice actually. That it was a good size area. They brought sleeping bags, our sleeping bags over for us. And then the bathrooms were a separate building behind. So if you watch my sundial video, you can see when they hook up the bathroom and they pull it away, and they also fold up the little shack thing. It was not a shack. It's metal. It's like the size of a shipping container. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. So here, I'll show you a few things that I kind of prepped. Here is Dave and Mark, and so there's no wind, and it's mid-20s. And this was after, so we got on the plane. They're like, all right, put on all your cold winter gear. So we put on our snow pants. We put on all of our layers. We got our big boots on. We got our thick coats on that go, past your waist, well past your waist. And all of we're outside. Like you go down the steps, right kind of behind the jet. The actual engine. So it's really windy. Plus it is windy at the airport. It's not an airport. It's where the
Is it windy in Punta Arenas too?
On and off. It was mostly just overcast. But you're on the water, so you've got a constant wind. Anyway, but then we get into the people mover. I think it was the Tucker. I'm not sure which one brought us there. And they got they're really nice. They got the heat, it's hot in there. And by the time we got to camp, all of us were just sweating because we had and we couldn't move. Like we're packed in there tight with all of our thick gear on. You couldn't take off your coat. So we get there, we're all just cooking. That's why That's why Mark is sitting there with his t-shirt and why Jonathan was sitting there with his shirt off, because the sun is pretty warm. You can feel it. I
remember listening to your streams and to the I pretty much like the only time I remember hearing wind was in Jaren's footage, his chest cam footage or whatever that was released, I don't know, a month and a half or something after you guys got back. But for the most part, it sounded like it wasn't. It was really surprising how little wind, like in all of WitSpit stuff, I didn't hear any wind.
Yeah. So if you my sundial 24-hour non-time lapse, you can hear the wind in that one. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, because it picked up more. Okay.
Rusted Monkey Cat Patat says wind pop.
Oh yeah.
The streams love the animals.
Oh yeah, it's Stella. Say hi, Stella. She's my little pup.
All right. Let me see this one here. Just so kind of like right behind my head is due south, I think. Here's another one. This is when it was colder. You can see I got my coat on. And this is very close to local solar midnight. And this is where you can see that little bit of a cloud coming up. That's where the wind kind of scooped between the valley and came up, and the cloud was there a lot of the time. So this is, I think, after we came back from our 24 hours at the second camp. That's the second night we were there, and right around local solar midnight. There you go. Dave Weiss is a scammer.
That looks super photoshopped, I'm not gonna lie. But we can keep moving along. And there's actually a picture of Jaren in that same look, not even that same exact spot, but I think it's this next part here. And all
right, so there was another question you asked in there that I wanted to answer in that segment that you had. I stopped my share. Max.
Okay.
What was it? No, I forgot. I should have written it down.
I know, I'm sorry. I tried to space it out enough with some spaces so you could respond without having like 50 things to respond to.
Yeah, why didn't we? Yeah. Oh, it's about the flight. So I published a time lapse of the flight out the window, so you can watch that. I have a non-time lapse of it I could publish, which I haven't done yet, but I could. I mean, here's the question.
From Australia to Santiago.
Here's the question. Would a non-time lapse video out the window of the flight mean something to you?
I mean, so far everything's meant something to me, you know. It's like pieces of the puzzle. Like it's like saying, you know, one piece of the puzzle doesn't, you know, everything that everybody's posted has kind of pieced together different parts that have made my vision what it is right now. And I know that you guys think I'm crazy, but we'll keep going and it'll kind of, you know, explain a little bit more visually why I think the way that I do.
All right.
All right. We have 8 more minutes or so on the video Rusted prepared. So
thank you.
All right, so this is a picture from that I saw WitSpit had posted of Jaren, one that I missed. So I put that in the AI and just recently, and it came up as fake, along with many others. So we're just going to go through a few of them really quick. I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I just find it interesting.
Can I ask you, because I've seen a couple of these pictures, what is it that you're doing when I saw some that were in like blue and this one, like what is that?
There's like 3 different options in the, I think it's like AI tech something, I forget the name of the site exactly, but you upload either the video and it takes screenshots from the video, or you can just upload screenshots yourself. Like that picture, I just uploaded the picture to it. It runs the program, and then there's 3 options. Like you like hit the little toggle thing and it shows this this option with like yellowish color, and then like a blue where you can see in all the other pictures, like you'll see in a minute, it'll, you know, the sun shows up as like a dark black like circle. And when I looked at the TFE stuff, the sun was either like not in the sky, or it was like really different looking than any of the other sun, like, you know, from the north, or from just random pictures that I found on YouTube of people with the sun right behind them or whatever. I tried to like mimic the images as best as I could, you know, so it was comparable. Like when I think there was a shot with MCToon that had the sun was like right behind you, and it looked like it was like in front of your face, and like that, like, you know, came up as edited or altered or whatever. So yeah. So it's just like a program that's like AI detection, or not necessarily AI, but just, you know, sometimes it says could be AI or could be manually manipulated. So it would say sometimes one or the other, or it would say, you know, it doesn't know, but something seems off or whatever. And it has like a percentage too. Like sometimes it was like 55%, sometimes it was like 85%. It like kind of varied depending on the image.
Arnold says for $2, if you could please share this AI detection site with us when you get a chance.
Yeah, I can read it.
In the part 2, I had to do a part 2. Well, here, we'll show this first. So this is, you see how the sun looks behind him? And it doesn't look like you can really even see it here. Here, I took a picture of somebody's, saved it the same way, online, screenshot, and look at how dark the sun is. And look at how, like, defined it is here. Like it. But in WitSpit, you can't see it at all. So, you know, when people say, oh, compression, this, that, the other thing, that's a great excuse, except for everything I saved all the same way. And like on YouTube, the YouTube videos, I did the 360 video. I'll show that here in the end in a minute. And it all came up fine, except for the TFE stuff is the only stuff that didn't come up fine. You don't see a sun here. You see all this weirdness going on. Like that is not normal with other videos and other pictures that I saved off of YouTube. So it can't just be a YouTube problem. And like I said, if it is a YouTube problem, then why, with all the money that you guys have, and you're always throwing around bets and betting people left and right, and I'll give you $10,000 if you do this, or $100,000, or whatever, all the you know, gambling addict shit you guys are all doing on both sides. I mean, it's not just the Globers, it's like the Flatties do the same shit, and like it's retarded. And anyways, if that's the case, then why couldn't you just splurge to put that on your actual TFE website? You know, from what I understand, it doesn't cost that much. So here's Toon, the sun going in front of his head here. And I got another picture of a guy with the sun going what looked like, you know, really close to him. And look at how different, like the outline, all of this looks so much different. You can see the darkness of the sun, like jet black. So yeah, took actual 24-hour time-lapse footage from the north, put that in, saved it the same way I did TFE, and everything came up fine. So this does not make sense to me. Like, why these all come up fine, I save it all the same way, got the sun in here, everything comes up as fine. Then, see? %. Like if TFE was come up as 1%, I would still consider that in the green, like this one. Like, okay, yeah, you got like whatever. You know, maybe a cloud did something weird or whatever. So like, but a lot of the stuff is like 50, 60, 70 plus %. That's something's wrong with it. Here, let me rewind a bit. This one is from the 30, because somebody was saying that the 360.
Wait, what is? Well, hold on. No, it's not the princess. What the hell is that?
It's a ferret.
That's a ferret.
Right?
Yeah.
That's a big ferret.
Long rat.
That's a strange cat.
That's
Elderly noodle.
Oh, they're cute.
That's a ferret. There you go. Thank you.
Is that new?
No, we're ferret sitting.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here, just while I have this up, it's called AI Light.ai or something. Sorry, I'm trying to find the camera here.
AI Light .ai.
Yeah, I could send you a link to it if you want or whatever.
I can. I found it.
Yeah. So, and I did also another one. I think in the first video I did two because I wanted to see if there was, discrepancies between the AI detection and the percentages were different, but they were still coming up with the same issues.
No, this one I found. Disregard that link that I found. When you get a chance, Rusted, send me the link so I can share it to the peeps.
Okay, right here. I'll send it to you right now.
Here.
Gotta get compare it with 360 footage. So I went and found this, whatever this is, I forget what it's called. Underwater life, this video, and no issues. So it doesn't make sense to me.
There you go. You have the correct link.
We have here.
Wait, do you want to pause it?
Here.
So you could talk about the AI stuff and then we'll get into the...
Oh my gosh. All right. So for if you're going to do a side-by-side comparison, you want to make sure you get the same cameras and you don't want to go off of screenshots. You want to go off the source video as closely as you can. So like I said, I'll send you the source videos and you can
But the whole point, though, was that I can't get the source videos from the other 360 footage that's on YouTube, or if I just save everything the same and all just from YouTube, and it's a compression issue, then the other 360 videos should be coming up with issues just like TFE because I saved it all the same.
They have there's a different chain of things that happen to each of them. If you're going to do a side-by-side comparison, you need to have the side-by-side comparison run through all of the same steps from source to when they're being tested. Otherwise, you don't know where the variation was introduced. You have no control over it. This is science. You want to do an experiment? You need to control your confounding variables, and you have a whole bunch of confounding variables that you didn't even control.
Okay, so I need to message the person with the 360 footage from that water scene
If
from
you're
the sun
gonna
that they showed, and then get the actual footage from you guys, and then download everything. And
no, you go buy it. Go buy an Insta360 X4 and test it yourself outside on a sunny day.
Do you work for the people that sell Insta360?
No, I'm telling you how to do science. You need to control confounding variables, and you have an unknown number of confounding variables that you didn't even right. You don't do science. I get it. I'm not getting on you about it. But if you're going to be doing that kind of stuff, you've got to do it right. You've got to be meticulous about it.
Well, I mean, I was to an extent. Like, I took everything off of YouTube, and so it's not like I had their footage that was whatever, like directly from them, and I just took your guys' footage from TFE. I could see how that would be unfair. Like, I took everything the same way from YouTube.
What kind of camera did they use on that other camera?
It was 360, the one that
was
360
it
one.
Insta360?
I don't know.
Insta360 is the name of the company, or was it from a different company? Was it an older version of it? Was it originally compressed with H.264 or 265? You don't know.
I was told that YouTube compresses all this stuff and that's what happens to YouTube. So that's why I made a part 2 and was like, okay, well, if this happens with all the videos, then it should happen with all the videos on YouTube. But it doesn't. It only happens with TFE.
So our process was original video recorded in H.265, pulled into Insta360 Studio and to fit into 10 hours and less than whatever their maximum size is. I did the math to get it just below their maximum size. So that's the amount of compression we had. And then uploaded to YouTube. And then YouTube, based on how long it's been on YouTube, will re-render it to make it smaller as well. So all of those things you need to have the same.
Okay.
And you can't know
so
that.
it doesn't matter if it's just like a 360, because it looked, it was like 4K, blah blah. But so it has to be the same camera as you guys and the same everything.
If you're gonna be doing a side by side comparison, that's the way to do it. But of course, I mean, just go to Antarctica. Go bring the camera.
Gotta sign an NDA from NASA before I can be allowed to do that.
There's no. I didn't sign anything from NASA.
I don't
All I
believe you,
did
because the NDA told you weren't allowed to say
so
if you signed it.
you could email ALE and say, hey, I'm interested in going and knowing what to do. What all do I need to fill out in order to go? And they'll send you all the forms. You don't want to take it from me, right? You take it from them. They'll send you every form that I signed, every form that I filled out, and this is all you need. I didn't do anything to get permission. They handle all that.
Of course. 060 handed all that, right?
I don't know who 060 is.
That's who is on the tracking, the GPS trackers.
Oh,
that's who.
That had nothing to do with ALE. That was just the company that did the Jeep. Yeah. Now, and you can't diss them because
they partnered with NASA.
Yeah, because
they put out a bunch of fake images.
Because GPS is from NASA. So you can't use GPS if you can't use NASA, right?
Really? So all the GPS
when you drive
links back to NASA?
Yes, when you drive and you pull up the GPS on your phone, you're using NASA.
Uh-oh.
So you better stop.
I better.
Okay,
boycott that
you're
shit.
gonna be honest.
Back to old school maps.
Yeah, back to the paper maps.
Those paper maps were made
I
by
can read maps. I'm cool with that. I'm old school.
By cartographers and NOAA.
We still have my favorite.
Okay.
My favorite. I saved the best for last. So.
All right.
Okay. Do we need to address this? No.
Oh my gosh! No, it gets so much better. It gets so much better than the hair. It gets so much better.
You got it.
Like a total buzz cut to the scalp. Here, it's looking like there's a lot more hair to me. I also noticed mole. No mole.
What? Where?
Molegate.
Wait, where's the mole?
Molegate.
It's not a mole.
I'll be zooming in. You'll be zooming in a minute.
It's a zit.
Okay.
It's a zit.
Right.
It was.
Just
I'm like,
watching.
I'm like,
Keep watching.
wait a second. I don't want to get this just before going.
You're thoroughly debunked. Molegate is now exposed. Just keep playing.
Save the best for last here. This is pretty funny. All right, so this is in Antarctica. This is right when he got back and he was streaming with McKeegan. Mole? No mole. Hair looking longer. Hair looking shorter. Hair even looking longer up here too. So was there a mole, a place that removes moles in Antarctica that we don't know about? Because what happened to the mole, bro?
It gets funnier. You'll see. There's more.
Not much more, but okay, here's a
my
close-up.
gosh.
Close-up.
I love this.
Yeah, it's really fuzzy now that I've uploaded it in my computer. Sorry, it looks better on my phone, but he's got more of a beard. It looks a lot thicker here, less of a beard here. So this was, with Toon, this was in Antarctica. His face looks more filled out. He looks skinnier here. He just looks skinnier. Like this looks like years apart from each other.
The hair
It
too
really
on the
doesn't
side.
look like any time to me,
Look at that. He's getting a little thin up top there.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, he's going. It's blowing. The wind is every time it blows, it takes a couple of hairs away.
Got more Molegate. Mole. This was in Antarctica. This was right before Antarctica. This was right after Antarctica. This was 9 months ago. So I guess right after Antarctica would be that one also. And let's see. I was curious how far back Molegate went. 'Cause- So here, 1 year ago, no mole. 3 years ago,
it
no
must be
mole.
nice to have never had a zit in your life there, Rusted.
I've missed the 2 year mark.
Not as it.
1, 2.
So not as it.
No mole.
And I'm going to prove it.
Then I found the mole 4 years ago. There's the mole.
4
And
years ago.
TFE, did it happen 4 years ago? Is that why I asked if you...
I don't have a mole
the hair.
there.
So he's also grayer. Oh, wait, so that was in Pointer Arenas. Sorry, I'll keep going back. So that was Pointer Arenas. When he came back. So the first live stream he did was dark out. This was right after they came back and before they flew back home. No mole.
The sunburn. That's kind of wild.
You can get sunburned in where are you from again? Michigan or whatever.
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
I'm outside the Minneapolis area.
So that means he's in Antarctica. He's got the mole. He's in Pointer Arenas. So it's not like he, I mean, if you get a mole removed too, like there's gonna be a spot there for days. Like this is insane.
Doesn't just heal right away.
I don't understand how you're gonna explain this one away. His hair is looking really darker than I know that this is like kind of not the best lighting or whatever, but gray, a lot more gray. Different hairs cut, a lot more gray compared to right before he left. Look at how much more gray that is. So here's another one that's from outside.
There's the mole from outside. It's not a zit, that's a mole. Because unless you have the same zit in the same spot that looks just like a mole 4 years ago.
Before he left.
And you can go and look back at his videos
nighttime
4 years ago.
Pointer
and see
Arenas.
it.
There's like no grays compared to after. Like
where's the no?
like,
Wait,
I
hold
don't
on.
know. Did
Which
you dye
one's
your
the
hair
no
gray?
gray?
Is that what happened?
What?
Which one's the no gray? I'm colorblind. I don't know.
Up the top left is maybe a tiny bit of gray, but
And
not
when was-
nearly as much.
and when was
So
that?
That was in Pointer Arenas at nighttime, right before you went out to Antarctica.
Okay.
And there's also the mole in that picture. So either in Antarctica or in Pointer Arenas when you
a
came back
zit.
before you did a live stream, you got a mole removed. How does it feel to have the mole take down?
It's a
TFE?
zit. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, it's not a zit because I found the mole from 4 years ago. You just admit you
It's
got the mole
not
removed.
in
Just
it.
admit it.
Did you? Are you suggesting that it was 4 years ago that we went to Antarctica?
Well, that you faked Antarctica, yeah, that you guys maybe
how-
recorded it.
And then
I don't know.
and then 4
I don't know
years
how or
ago,
why.
after that, it was removed.
Well, it must have been removed
No.
because you haven't
haven't
had it.
Go to 5 years ago, and 6 years ago, and 7 years ago.
Okay, well, 4 years ago you had a mole in
So-
the same spot that you did in TFE.
No,
so
Tori Hanso says it is common to have zits in the same spot because of skin pore locations, and I can attest. I've had that happen.
You are Victoria says it was a ferret, not a mole.
Molegate is.
And look at that on the right, no glasses. On the left, glasses.
Glass game. We got it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but seriously though, I mean,
but seriously though, it's a zit.
it's a mole.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta ask your wife. When did you get the mole removed? your
And
vanity is what destroyed Flatter. Look at that is a mole. That
If,
is not a zit.
if
know
I was
what a
gonna
zit
have
looks
anything
like.
removed, I'd have this removed right here.
I don't even know what that is. I missed that. Whatever it is.
It's a bump on the side of my.
I don't see it in any of the pictures, but I do see this mole. And Molegate is not going anywhere. There's going to be a million mole memes now.
The thing is, I've been just last week was 7 years since my first video. Of course, I wasn't on screen until I think January of 2019. So coming up on 7 years that I've been on screen. So you can look at it. You've got 7 years of video. So you're gonna have to find.
I went
the
through
mole.
4 and I found it. I found it at 4 years. So
Yeah,
I was like, all right, maybe it was filmed 4 years ago.
You were conclusion hunting there. So, but here's with my hair being fuzzy when we were in Antarctica, I use the cheapest, highest strength gel that they sell at Menards. I buy my hair care products at Menards at the hardware store, or as we call it,
you should be wearing that poison. It's toxic. It's
the
awful.
toilet store, because they sell toilets there. So hardware stores are
Oh,
called
I
the
know.
toilet store.
I've lived in Green Bay. I know all about Menards. They wouldn't let me in because I wouldn't wear a mask during COVID. I got kicked out of Menards.
So do you not live in Green Bay anymore?
No.
Okay.
No, that was as soon as the COVID stuff happened, I was like, oh, you guys are all gonna close down. I'm out of here.
So we went
I'm
to
not going
Canada,
the
where
blue
they
state.
say side by each.
No, that was for Wisconsin. That was a Wisconsin term for sure.
I've never heard it. In this, I've never heard it in Wisconsin. I mean, I guess I haven't been in Green Bay ever. So I left one of my bags on the plane in the overhead compartment when we got to Antarctica.
Oh.
That bag had my hair gel in it.
But the hair gel, it was a buzz cut. You could see there was no gel.
So
there was no
in
gel.
Antarctica, my hair was all fuzzy because I didn't have any gel. Normally it's
There
gel.
was no
This
fuzz.
is
It was
gel. This is gel. So
but on the sides, how do you explain the extra hair? Your hair doesn't grow like a half an inch in 2 days.
I put gel here too.
No. That's not gonna make it look like that. It's good. Then the hair will look long and like slicked back. That's not what I studied these videos.
I
It's like a
appreciate
buzz cut.
how you've poured yourself over every single frame of my face. I do. I don't know what to think about that actually. So, the ones. So in the hotel room where Dave and I were there, that's on my laptop camera. And I don't know what some of those others were, my phone and my, I don't know how many were from my, what was it? Not the GoPro, the other one, whatever.
The P1000.
No. I had the why am I not remembering it? Anyway, I had the GoPro competitor camera.
Oh, DJI.
DJI, yes. I had the DJI camera going for a lot of it. So
Well, anybody can go back and look through your streams and see the mole and then see no mole and then poof, mole again 4 years ago. So I don't, maybe you guys recorded it. That's why it looked like your hair was different. Like you were there 4 years ago, and then maybe you went back a few months ago too, because those live streams.
You go look 4 years ago at my face. It was rounder 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I have a question. Like, if they faked it, where would you fake something like that? Because Toon has a video where he's riding a snow bike, and they ride, and he had to actually time lapse it because it's a long ride. Where would you like?
Actually, there was some snow on when I watched Jaren's chest cam footage on the wheel that looked really suspect to me. The way that it looked like unnaturally going onto the wheel. So I mean, how do they make these fancy movies where they're in Hollywood and they have all this background of snow and ice and mountains and all that, and it looks super realistic, but they're not really there,
If you've
you got NASA's budget, if you got NASA's, what's the 060 who's partnered with NASA?
No, but you're partnered with NASA too. Remember, you use GPS, so you partner with NASA. You do. You partner with NASA.
No. I have not done 060 did. I forget what the names of the programs were with SpaceX and some launch something or other. Yeah, thank you. And so, I mean, I didn't do something like that with NASA. Just because I use GPS on my phone doesn't, I mean, nice try.
So, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I can share a screen. Can I share a screen? Max? I have a couple of things that I put. Hold on.
I mean, at this point, I mean, you can show me. I'll just be looking for moles the whole time. You know? No more mole.
All right. All right. I'm sharing screen. Okay.
Sorry. Shot fired.
Shots fired.
Yeah, outside my house. Probably a couple of blocks away.
Really?
You got duck and cover? Find your cat?
No, it's far, but yeah, they're shooting.
Nice.
Oh, is that Jaren's upside down compass?
No, this is my compass. So Slice Barcade asked me to record this. He's like, put the compass on the ground and then just show me from all 4 cardinal directions. So, and you can see the tire prints, you can see footprints. So there's the compass right there. He said he'd give me cookies, and so I did this. So there's south. And so I did this, and he sent me cookies. There's the ALE truck. We rode in that. So I took this with my phone, but you can see in my shadow the DJI right there. There's the shadow of the DJI. That tent right there, that's the mess hall. There's the planes they have there, the Twin Otters. So this is going to be to the north. The declination is a little bit, I think it's about 20 degrees, a little more. And you can see my footprints over there, or somebody's footprints. There you go.
I thought it was too compacted. You couldn't see people's
No,
footprints.
you can't see. So look at that right there. You see that right near the bottom. That's my actual footprint. So this is, and you can see these parallel lines, the tracks, the parallel lines that people. That they're not people. That's from the snow groomer has that, and then so I don't know. There was something that, so there's a sleigh that they load up with trash and stuff that they bring. It's like a train of sleighs that they brought back to the plane. So I think this is after they had left to bring that stuff to the plane, because the Tucker goes really slow. So anyway, so you can see my footprint there. But it's not deep.
I saw people walking over like where those little ridges are or whatever.
Yep.
Those little lines, and it didn't disturb anything.
Yeah, it depends though. If you've lived in Wisconsin, you know the snow that's on the top gets crispy, and then sometimes underneath it'll be like fluffy. So when it's exposed to the sun, it melts it a tiny bit, and then it refreezes, and then it gets hard. You get this crust on the top. So that's what you have with this stuff here, where they did this when we were at the camp there. They had done all the snow grooming days ahead, and so then for days the sun shines on it, and it got that kind of crusty top to it.
The thing is that like, even when you're walking through the crusty top snow, I know what you're talking about. I still live in a cold climate now where I gotta go shovel, and I'm chopping firewood right now, trying to prep for winter and everything. So I'm fully aware that like, even with that crunchy, especially, I mean, you guys are not like small dudes. Like, you know, I don't see how some of that snow wasn't displaced in the footage that was going around of people walking, and there was no snow being displaced, none of that. Chunks would be getting kicked around, little pieces.
All of that did happen. So, all right, here is, which one is this?
CK says it's the same in Colorado with the snow. Ice, slush. Sometimes there are footprints, sometimes there are not.
Yeah, and none of this is actually snow. It's all bits of ice that look like snow.
Sorry.
Yes. This is, you can see the sky is overcast. So this is as we are leaving. I think this is the last day.
You got more hair and more gray. Someone just photoshopped this shit and sent it to you right now.
This is
They're like, look, no mole. Here you go.
So this is on my phone that I recorded this, I think. Yeah, and this is for Simon Dan. I didn't publish this. Right, this is the first time I've played this for anybody.
It's because your handler
Hey
just
there,
sent it
everybody.
to you.
This is MCToon. I'm in Antarctica, and this is a video just for Dan. Simon Dan, I've been loving the posts you've been putting on Facebook and the videos you've been doing about the final experiment. You were invited. You were number one. Sad you couldn't make it, but there's a marathon next year. Let me get this just for you, Dan. Hold on. Get her over
You
here.
guys gonna go back next year?
Next year. I'd love to go. Next year, Dan. Look at this, just for you. It's hard to read, maybe. It's not bright enough. Antarctic Ice Marathon 2024. But Dan, when it's 25, you'll be there. And then you get to see this. You get to see that ice fall. That's ice. It's not an ice ball. It's an ice fall way over there. That's 10 miles away. It looks close. You get a trip there. Stick around for the extra time. It's worth it. Everybody else, come down and see it. It's fun. It's great. It's cold. You get the right gear, and it's totally fine. Here. It's a hotel, and there's rooms. There's the rooms. You stay in one of those, and they are warm. They're actually very warm. So anyway, Dan,
Got
everybody
electricity out there? Or is it like a little gas powered heater?
So there's solar panels on the buildings. So most of it is that, but they do have, let me see if I can see some of them.
Why would you
Okay, do you see over there? See those are the bathrooms back there, that rectangular building, and those are the showers, not the bathrooms. The bathrooms are the near ones. This is the phone booth on the right, and then behind them is the line of bathrooms, but the far rectangular ones are the showers, and there's solar panels there vertically on the wall. So what was your question?
Oh, why would you guys keep your batteries in a boot and not in the heated room? It was maybe looked like 20 or 30 feet away from the left boot under the table that we all saw.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't you just keep them in the heated area and just go grab them when you need them?
Because we needed it 24 hours a day there, and so we didn't.
Well, no, but it was just in the boot. There was no cords coming out of it.
There's a cord. There's a cord coming out of the boot.
Not the boot under the table. Not in that picture. I have the picture. I didn't put it
the
in the
boot.
video.
Oh, the boot sitting under the table.
The left boot under the table. Somebody said there were cords, but there were no cords coming out of it. And somebody said, "Oh, we were keeping batteries in there to keep them warm." And I'm like, "Why didn't you just put them 30 feet away in the
No. I'll explain it. So Dave had batteries in his boot. Remember, we had these giant boots and we had normal boots. And the giant boots we didn't wear because they were so heavy and it wasn't cold enough that we needed them. So Dave put his batteries, one or two, I'm not sure, in the boot next to his camera with the cord coming out of it. And then
That's a different one.
And I think Mark wanted, or I'm not sure who it was, but maybe it was Mark and Will wanted in the other boot so that they could put the battery for Mark's live stream in that boot. But it was sitting under the table because Dave had gotten it out for them and said, "There, it's under the table. Go get it. You can use it."
Because from my understanding, that boot was there for like a while. Like it was just, then someone said, "Oh, we kept batteries in it." I don't know. It was the left boot under the table. There was footage of it for
fortunately
days or something. So.
There are 3 360 videos of it. 2 of them are non-time lapse, so you can actually watch whoever said it there, and you can count the hours frame by frame, every single frame, while checking whether or not there's a mole on my face or a zit whenever I walk into frame.
Speaking of that, one of our correspondents has gone to great lengths to actually get us this exclusive images of the mole removal facility in the middle of Antarctica.
That's so nice.
Thank you. I'm totally saving that.
All right.
There's gonna be so many mole memes coming out now soon.
All right. So here is the this is the video that is rather long. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'll just scrub through. But this video was uploaded to archive.org in December or January. And so you can go look at this one yourself. I think this one's there. But anybody wants the original video, I'll give it to you if you want.
There was another.
So just I'm about to head over to the filming location to change the batteries. We're going to ride a snowmobile. So I need to get a little more clothes on. All right. So I'll go into my tent here.
Yeah, I'll go for that one.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just be.
I was talking to Mark. All right. So Mark wanted to record a clip out there for the show, for Candace's show, and I'm going to ride the snowmobile out there, and it's not room for Mark and myself on the snowmobile along with the guy driving it. So we're like, well, we'll go later. Anyway, that was the conversation. There's our tent.
Can you hear how the camera movement matches the noise on the steps of the on the ice?
Yeah. Doesn't make it real. You could record that right in my backyard when it's snowing. Have a zipper going, and there's a picture I'm looking for that I'm gonna send you. I forgot to put in the video of Jaren's chest cam footage, and it was of these yellow tents, and there was a shadow going like one way, and then his shadow was making a 90 degree angle, like his shadow and the shadow from the yellow tent. I'm gonna send it to you.
The video froze.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Got it.
I have the microphone on me, and I'm in the tent, and it's wirelessly transmitting to the camera. That's why you hear me rustling around. It's not good. It's not good TV. Anyway.
All that NASA money.
Oh, that NASA. All right. All right. So this is the important part. Here is we're about to ride the snowmobile out to the other spot there.
I
did want to keep this on.
Just the bag will kind of right up high there.
Probably
not good far.
Flip it over. Oh, okay.
That's a nice helmet.
I couldn't figure out how to get it on and off. You had to. It was stuck on. And of course, I got my oversized head. Hats don't fit, and I'm like, oh crap! It's gonna crush my ears.
Take the glasses off. Yeah, helmet on.
All right, I'll skip a little bit of this. So they're very safety conscious there. So he's calling over to you can see the shack in the background. This is their security area. And so he's telling that the two of us are leaving. So they check people in and out. So if somebody goes missing, they know when they were, when they left. All right. So this is the important part. This is a long snowmobile ride. I'll play it at 2x a little bit here. A bit large for a dome in Las Vegas.
I mean, I don't necessarily know if it was a dome you guys require. I mean, they shoot movies and like have it looks like you could see for miles in the movies too. So that's not really,
All right. So anyway, it's a rather long, and you can download the original and examine every frame if you want. Make sure the shadows are the right angle. Make sure all of the snowflakes are how they're supposed to be. There you go. There's the... Now I struggle to get the helmet off.
That mole keeping that helmet.
Yeah, it's stuck on. You see the sun, the solar panel on the side there?
Three of us, I think, are up. Mark, who came back yesterday earlier than the rest of us, and he wanted to come out because he needs to do some film for the show he produces. So when I come out next time, so unless that battery isn't doing well, it will be when this timer is done. Let's see here, 14 hours and a little bit. So it's 10 o'clock now. That's midnight. Yeah, if that's doable. Okay.
There you go. Anyway.
I just sent you a picture, Max, of the shadows that I was talking about. I forgot to put it in. There's a lot of stuff. I didn't want to make this like a 5-hour long thing, so I left out some stuff. But just because you were talking about those yellow tent things, this was something from his chest cam footage that I thought was interesting. So I know that red line on the right kind of veers down. I just drew it kind of quick with my little
No,
pencil.
but it's like, the shadow is there.
Shadow is that way and his shadow is that way, and it just seems not correct to me. And I thought it was weird that the one side, his passport, if you watch that, I know you can't really see it here very well, but his passport looked closer to like Jonathan's, and had like the rounded edges, and for some reason one side of the passport would burn but the other side wouldn't, and he was trying to claim that like, oh look, here's proof that this is the actual sun. And I'm like, dude, you can burn holes in paper with like high powered flashlights and light bulbs and stuff, so that doesn't really prove shit to me. But that's the only experiment Jaren did. It's pretty weak in my opinion, but whatever. So those shadows don't look unnatural to you, like that one would cast that way while the other's that way?
No, that like go outside on a sunny day with the camera and walk around and do the same thing. I'm not kidding. Go and then do the exact same analysis on yours. Go to a park where there's a whole like a fence, or I went in January to where there's an ice rink. And there's around the backside of the ice rink are a bunch of vertical poles, and they splay out in every angle, angling to the right, angling to the left, angling straight toward me. This is all normal.
And also, if it were a globe, then why did you have to have the sun be following, or the camera be following the sun? Shouldn't you just, the Earth's spinning, so this camera should just be stationary and the Earth's
well, since the camera sits on the surface of the Earth, it moves with the Earth, just like if you're in an airplane, if you have a drink in your hand, it moves with the airplane.
Okay.
So it doesn't inertia just because it's not touching the Earth anymore. But of course the camera is sitting on the Earth, so it is in contact with it, so that's totally normal.
The sun is rotating, not the Earth.
Motion is relative; it proves neither.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to establish whether or not the Earth is rotating or the sun is rotating, there's other methods that you would use for that. One would be looking at centrifugal acceleration. So, like geostationary globers, like Robert Sungenis, they say that the Earth is stationary and that the sun orbits the Earth once a day, right? Versus the sun being in the center, not stationary, but the sun being the center and the Earth orbiting it once a year. It's 365 times faster that the sun has to orbit the Earth for a geocentric globe. And that means that it's going to have significantly larger centrifugal acceleration. And what is the centripetal acceleration holding the sun in that orbit no explanation is provided. So that's that's the other, but you're not about that anyway.
I have a quick question though about the what do you remember geocentrism meaning? Do you remember it being just a globe, like with because that's what I always thought. I thought geocentrism, stationary globe.
Yes.
For some reason, there's this argument now, and I got all these like WitSpit fanboys arguing with me that it never meant that. It doesn't mean that. It means flat station. I'm like, no, I never remembered it being flat. On all the depictions when you look it up, it's globe this, globe that. When I remember when John the Bond flipped and made the John the Bond model, and that was a globe. It was just basically geocentrism, a stationary globe. So. I don't know. I know you've been around for a minute, and it seems like the older heads remember it the way I remember it, and then these like new WitSpit fanboys are trying to like redefine what geocentrism means, and it's
they would have to go and edit all the ancient writings. So the earliest people that said the Earth was a globe, Pythagoras and Eratosthenes, Aristarchus, Aristotle, they all start with the same sound. Pliny the Elder, there's Euclid, all these people, BC, right? They were Earth is a globe, and generally said that the Earth was in the center, stationary, but they didn't spend much time on that. I think Aristarchus is the outlier there. But then, basically, for the next 2,000 years until about the mid 1400s, 1500s, right in there is that was geocentric globe up through there. And the church, the Catholic Church, that was their position. And then Copernicus and Giordano Bruno and Kepler, like these people then are like, no, the Earth is orbiting the sun. And so that was the departure. But it was geocentric globe. So it's been 500 years, more than 500 years of geocentric Earth, or not geocentric, globe orbiting the sun. Mm-hmm. And prior to that, geocentric only meant the Earth is a globe, the sun is very far away, and it orbits the Earth. That was the position.
They say Earth centered, and I'm like, yeah, but if Earth was at the center, then that means all of the things would be going around it, which still wouldn't make sense on a flat if you're going to claim center of something. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I'm like, I can't even argue with these people because they're like, it just means Earth centered. I'm like, yeah, but think about what that means.
The word, if you're going to be pedantic about the word, yes, that's what it means. But prior to the last 10 years, the word geocentric came with it automatically. Earth is a globe.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Up until like
common
the past
parlance
year, pretty much. And now I got all these people are like, no, it's this. And then I just have one more question. A side note, not about TFE, but what are your thoughts on the upward accelerating Earth?
So
How does that work on a globe? I guess I should ask.
Well, it doesn't work on a globe, but there are 5 flat Earth explanations for gravity in 5 categories, and upward acceleration is number 4. Density and buoyancy is number 5 in craziness, my opinion. I think. So you've got the less crazy than upward. No, maybe it's only 3. You've got the infinite plane where gravity exists. This is 2, I think, where gravity exists, and it's an infinite plane, and you can actually compute this, how thick or how massive the plane would have to be in order to have 9.8 meters per second squared downward acceleration. It's possible if you do, you treat it as do a little bit of
well, it's not
calculus
possible.
on it.
It's nobody's measured a downward force like.
That's what I was showing you.
Yeah. So hold on, we have, but then the next the number one, and there's just like 1 or 2 that I've heard suggest this, that the Earth is on basically a giant roller coaster going in circles. And it's centrifugal acceleration.
Centrifugal. Yeah, that's what Dell pushes. That's
So
bullshit.
no,
Yeah.
Dell doesn't. Unless Dell changed. Dell was upward rising.
Yeah,
Did he change?
Upward Rising on probably a year ago, he started pushing. Well, I think we're on a track. So now him and William, all they talk about is being on a track, which would only happen in a centrifuge. So he's now centrifuge.
That's
but he
new.
refuses,
Okay.
He refuses to admit that it's a centrifuge. Like he doesn't understand what centrifuge means or something. I'm like, but you're drawing. He even drew pictures of it. It's a freaking centrifuge, and you won't admit that he's on a circular. I'm like,
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's great. Anyway,
that's why there's been a big debate between accelerating and constant. He claims constant, we claim accelerating. You're technically not an upward earther anymore if you think it's a centrifuge, right? Like that sides more with you know.
So I spent a good deal of time on the Flat Earth Society forums, FES.
The old one or the FE Core one?
Both. No. There's no FE Core. There's the flatearthsociety.org and TFES.org. And so it started on the flatearthsociety.org. They had a little bit of a disagreement, and then Pete Savarier and the other guy. Yeah, anyway, two guys and some others split off and started their own TFES.org. And I spent more time on TFES.org, but they were generally upward rising, upward accelerating. Yes. And so the problem with upward accelerating is that there is a variation in the downward acceleration that's measured all over the surface of the Earth, and it varies with latitude and elevation. And there's no explanation for upward rising Earth that matches that.
So what about when there's an object falling in free fall and it reads 0 on an accelerometer?
Yeah,
where's the downward pushing force in that instance?
Yeah, it's with that. What happens is there's multiple forces, multiple accelerations happening at the same time, and they cancel each other. This is normal.
So how does globe? How does this work in the globe world?
There's multiple forces acting simultaneously, and they cancel each other.
Okay.
There's no problem with that.
If you don't see a problem with it, I mean, I guess
there's.
You also don't see a problem with NASA tracking
tracking us what?
Your GPS stuff.
NASA didn't track us.
Okay, well, NASA company, a NASA partnered company.
you partner with NASA too. So
do not partner with NASA.
You do. You use GPS. Who put those satellites up there? NASA. NASA put them up there.
Oh, the balloons were up there long before NASA.
No, you can actually get the three-dimensional position of each of the satellites. It's part of the GPS standard. But no matter whoever you think put them up there, or whether you think they're balloons or satellites, it was NASA that did it, right?
We don't know that.
We do know that.
It could have been the DoD. It could have been long before NASA that they were putting stuff up there. We don't know. We only know what they want us to know.
So, no, you can actually confirm all this yourself because
you can actually look it up.
Yeah, the GPS standard is openly published, and the data that you receive.
And they're totally honest about everything. They never hide anything from us.
Correct. The data you receive from the satellites, you can make your own receiver. So you don't need to trust any third party. You can make your own receiver, and you can receive the data from it. You can decode the data yourself using the published standard, and it sends out the time and it sends the three-dimensional location in space where the satellite was when it sent that signal. And you can then point, right? You're pointing at a directional antenna then, if you want, at where that satellite is to verify that you're getting it from that specific location. All this stuff is done by yourself, no third party needed. You don't need to trust anybody to verify all of these things.
Okay.
All right. I have one question, and then we have probably bunches of super chats.
I do too, yeah.
I know I'm getting the hint, Rusted, that you still think that TFE was fake.
No, she's not. She's giving that up.
for me.
Now, did you clear at least a few doubts that you had before coming into today?
Did I clear out what? A fear?
A few doubts.
Oh, doubts? No.
No?
None?
Oh.
I'm still 100%. That was a mole, not a zit.
Oh my gosh.
I still think that cloud, I don't care if Henry took it down. He probably took it down because, I don't know, somebody.
He retracted it.
He retracted. Yeah, well,
But Henry
I don't agree with his retraction.
Henry works for, you know who he works for?
No.
FBI.
How'd you know that?
He's published articles in FBI journals.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. You trusted stuff from. He actually works.
Yeah.
He works for. He's a lawyer.
Good article.
He's a lawyer for the DEA.
Oh wow! Well, a couple months ago, there was an article too that I thought was pretty good that showed Point Arenas what's it called? Car was going in front of a light pole.
That's because he has no clue how video works at all. Nothing. He's
yeah. I mean, I can confirm.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I'm freezing. Am I back? Yes, I'm back. Sorry, I froze for a moment. I can confirm. I called the hotel where they were staying.
I heard you say that
and
before.
Also,
that means anything.
I called the hotel.
You think the person at the front desk
had a couple of questions.
What'd you say? Who it is? Sorry, you're gonna.
Toon had a couple of questions, and I was an intermediary because we didn't know if they spoke English. After all, it's South America, but they do because they work a lot with the ALE.
Mm-hmm.
And I called the hotel, and then as they were walking through Chile, I was identifying landmarks and sending Toon messages like, you're standing at the 500-year anniversary of the circumnavigation of the globe, and so on.
So when you called the hotel, did you record that, or you just called it and
No, I was just asking a question for Toon. I should have recorded it, but yeah.
Just because I don't know, it wouldn't be hard to pay a front desk lady $20 to say someone's there if you're I don't know. I mean, you have to think of it from a conspirator's mind, that doesn't necessarily prove anything.
No, I understand, and it was my bad because I never. It wasn't the intention was not using my call as evidence of anything else. I was just doing Toon a favor and getting him some data from the hotel and nothing else.
Yeah, no, I understand that, and I'm more directing this towards Toon and the people who and Duffy, the people who put this together. They had 6 months to prepare, and instead of using some cameras that maybe were different than the 360 and having different shots, why would you use 4 of the same camera? When that you're trying to prove it to flat earthers. But you guys are no.
This is very important. We never cared one time to prove anything to flat earthers because we know flat earthers have a religious belief and they don't care about evidence. This was about preventing new flat earthers because one of the first things that people ask when they look at the Gleason map, whoa, in Antarctica, wouldn't the sun be, you'd never see it 24 hours a day. It'd never be due south of you. And until we went, the answer was, oh, well, that's all everything's blah, blah, blah. And now it's public knowledge that a group of people, including some flat earthers, went to Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun.
Some fake flat earthers.
But nobody that isn't of the flat earth religion would think that would say, oh, they're fake flat earth. That's just part of the flat earth religion now. That's doctrine in the flat earth religion. So anyway, let me show you my
it just seems like I feel like if you guys had prepared a little bit better and differently and actually had different cameras.
We did have different cameras.
Well,
Jaren had a different camera.
Yeah, Jaren had different. Where's his footage, and why is it missing 5 hours? Like that just leads right into the conspiracy even
malfunctioned.
more.
But remember,
for 5 hours.
we don't
when that's
care.
Like the amount of time that we were claiming.
Rusted, we don't care. We don't care that you're like, oh, I need different cameras. Like that doesn't matter.
I know.
So
I know,
anyway,
but
here is Edward Hendry. So here is his profile on Notre Dame, right? So he went to the University of Notre Dame.
How do you know that this is his? Anybody can make a.
Oh my gosh! Go there. Go look it up yourself. I did the research. Go do your own research.
I mean, even if he is like, he still pointed out some stuff that I hadn't noticed that I thought
his
was
LinkedIn.
good points.
Senior attorney at DEA, Office of Chief Counsel. Right, senior attorney, special attorney, right? Office of the Prosecuting Attorney from 83 to 90, Kalamazoo, Michigan, right? This is his public LinkedIn. You can see University of Detroit Mercy School of Law, University of Notre Dame. That's where he went to school. This is the Law Enforcement Bulletin, which is published by the FBI. Here is what's this guy's Tex Mars has a whole page on the guy, on Edward.
Frozen. Yeah, it looks frozen for some reason.
What? Is my share frozen? Oh, the one I'm sending to. All right, hold on a second.
Okay. Yeah.
It's okay. I believe you. I mean,
no, hold on. I got him. Hold on. I did all this work. It's still.
I mean, I don't trust either side at this point. I think they're both funded by.
Oh,
Weiss,
okay. Here, I forgot to do this. So here,
I mean, Weiss is broke as hell.
Yeah.
He can't fund anything.
All right. Here's the LinkedIn. Here's a LinkedIn.
Oh, and the comment
Right
that you made earlier about how Weiss doesn't have anything to do with Hollywood. He was the one that was pushing Jaren, or somehow linked Jaren up with money for pushing Boss Baby back in 2016. I don't know if you remember that shit,
I have
but it
no
was
idea
super
about that.
cringy.
All right, hold on. Let me finish on this. Just a second.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So this is Edward Hendry's LinkedIn, Notre Dame, Detroit Mercy School of Law. I think it's a Catholic school. Jesuit, probably.
Oh shit!
All right.
Exposed. You stay tuned.
Here is Tex Mars's page here that has a whole bunch of information on Edward Hendry, talking about this. Giving the place that he went to school. It's on Tex Mars's site now. Then here is the actual bulletin, the PDF of it that's got the. There you go, page 8. So here's by Edward Hendry. When an informant's tip gives officers probable cause to arrest drug traffickers. There's the guy's picture right there. That's an older picture of Edward. See that?
Oh wow!
When he had hair, a little more hair.
I don't even.
There it is.
I wonder if he's got had a mole removed.
Yeah, he's probably got a mole. And then here is on lawyer.com. Here's his this is the actual live link to lawyer.com. Edward Hendry, senior attorney, U.S. Department of Justice. There you go. Oh, I didn't. Oh, hold on.
Exposed.
Share the tab. There it is. Okay. So there is, this is yeah. If anybody wants to, they can find out all this information themselves too.
Yep.
There you go.
Good work, Toon. If only you guys would have put that much into prepping for TFE.
We did. We put in a ton.
All the flat earthers would have just, if you guys could have just happened to have a camera that didn't lose 5 hours of time, and all this shit didn't like.
So would it change your mind if we had a 24-hour camera that was a regular camera?
There was no football suns, and I didn't put it. And if I put it through the AI detection, and the sun just magically disappeared, and all of the shit, then I definitely wouldn't be on this rampage towards TFE for all these months if it was, That's why it's so confusing, because you guys had at least 6 months. I mean, it was what, 6 months before that you guys knew you're starting to promote for it and prepare for it. Like, it's not like y'all didn't have the time to think about what the conspirators would and wouldn't accept, you know?
That's why we did things like the 90-degree rotation, right? But that wasn't good enough for you.
No.
Right?
Sorry.
Nothing's good enough. That's why we don't care, because it's a religious belief. So, all right, here is what you asked for.
I wouldn't say you don't care. You guys literally spent $400,000 to debunk flat Earth and are missing 5 hours. South of the sun.
Well, Will had no input into Jaren's thing. So, all right, this is a one photo every minute of the sun for over 24 hours. No football, but you can see the sunspots there are moving as time goes by. There you go. And so no football. This is filter, and so you can see the sunspots. And we compared these to we compared these to photographs taken by other people in different parts of the Earth. And the sunspots are the same not the same orientation, the same arrangement, but they're in a different orientation. They're rotated as the globe predicts. So there you go.
That's it. Proof. You got me.
It is.
I believe it's real from this.
I'm glad. Welcome back. We're glad to have you.
Oh man. Well, I gotta get up early. It's getting late. I am.
Wait, let me check if we have a couple of questions for you.
Okay. Oh, kitty.
CK does said you got. Oh no, not this one. Hold on. Here.
How many cats do you have? Is that the same cat from earlier?
Yeah, this is Raccoon.
Oh, you kitty. My dog's over here snoring.
Is there anything else Rusted wanted to ask Toon? If not, she can reach out to Toon if she has more questions later. Thank you.
Yeah, there might be more. I'm sure I've forgotten stuff. There's already stuff that I'm thinking of. I'm sitting here like, oh man, I forgot this and that. But, it's a lot. It's been like 8 months since I've looked into this. So I had to refresh my memory of, of things I looked into. So there'll be more. And maybe we'll do a part 2. I'll find another mole on some other person that, maybe Jaren has a mole or something that I missed. So yeah.
David asked for €2. Can you at least take back calling MCToon the R word?
The R word? Did I call him retarded or something? Was that the R word?
Talking about. But maybe.
Okay, well, I'm sorry if I called you a retard. My bad. I call myself retarded, and I'm a conspiratard, so, whatever. I'm proud of it.
Right. Let me see if I have questions. No, I don't have questions. All the rest are just super chats for us. So, do you have any super chats with questions, Toon? Maybe we can let her go, and we can read the rest on our own.
Let me check here.
Sorry, I usually am in bed by now, so.
It's okay. Thank you so much for agreeing to do this.
Okay, I got one. I got one. The Sun Express says, Rusted Soul, some of us have sailed the southern seas for decades. Certainly realize none of this flirt nonsense even remotely comports with reality.
Well, I haven't sailed shit, so. Okay. Good job sailing. Can you record it? Make some videos. Let's see it. Videos or it didn't happen.
Well, no. Even with video, it didn't happen, right? Because that's your position. You do not accept video as evidence.
360 video, not 4 360 videos with nothing else.
It's not enough. Yeah, there's never enough cameras, never enough video, never enough evidence.
Cameras.
Is good enough.
It's 4 of the same things. Like, I know you guys said Jaren brought it, but you guys weren't same team with Jaren beforehand. So why wouldn't you guys bring a different camera? Like, you guys didn't think.
Because you don't need different. You only need one camera. because
one of
because
the same camera that has known to have issues.
The claim was there's no 24-hour sun. We're like, all right, well, let's go and let's get a camera that can record the 24-hour sun. Let's do better. Let's get 2 that can do that. Let's do better. Let's get 3 that can do it. It doesn't matter. It's not good enough. It's never good enough for a religious person to show evidence that contradicts their religion.
Religious.
But you are.
I'm not even a
Flat
Christian.
Earth is your religion.
No, it's not. I'm an upward earther. All the flat earthers hate me. I don't know if you got the memo, but even the upward earthers hate me because I'm a fucking centrifuge earther now. So it's not about religion. It's about being honest
The
and realistic.
centrifuge
and
earthers are the best of them as far as gravity is concerned.
Okay, well,
You're
all I know
it's the least crazy position of explaining gravity.
is that you guys can claim you don't care. But if you didn't care, then Duffy wouldn't have spent $400,000, but not splurge on putting it on the website, not splurge on getting a different camera.
It's
not
to
research
stop
the camera and see
new
all the
flat
anomalies.
earthers. Yeah, it's
and
to
all
new
of the shit, all of the stuff that issues that camera has, and if you had at least one other camera, then like it would look better for you guys at least. But it doesn't. Like it's like you did it half-ass, like just like NASA does. Like half-ass is all their shit. You know what I mean? Like it's
No, I don't know
like,
what you mean. They go above and beyond. Here, Astrokate says Apple supplies computers to NASA and Toon is using a Mac. Is it just coincidence that MCToon is using a computer from NASA company?
Exposed. That's it.
Regarding that, Big Fish says that if you don't trust 060 because of their partnership with NASA, why do you trust YouTube? They also have a partnership.
Oh my goodness, they do.
Exposed. Oh my gosh. Wait, YouTube has a partnership with NASA? I didn't know that.
NASA has an actual channel on YouTube. Yeah.
Well, NASA has a channel on YouTube. Yeah, but anybody can put a channel on YouTube. I mean, that doesn't mean that they're partnered.
Andreas Eld asks me, as sort of a little nod your way, if I have ever seen Polaris. And no, I have not.
Oh.
Because I live in the South.
Oh, yeah. Jay Donachie says, why didn't Rusted Saul say anything about Tom Cruise replacing me when you showed the Simon Dan video? And where did you get the money to hire a high-paid actor? Huh?
Megan asks, why didn't you suggest all of these when Toon was going around the Flat Earth Discords asking what they would accept?
I'm pretty sure I did. I talked to WitSpit definitely before TFE. But I also wasn't all that super active in the community at that point. It picked up a little bit more so for me being more active after TFE. But I did talk to WitSpit about it. He said he was going to do all this. At that point, I didn't like WitSpit, but I didn't have this like full on battle with him. So like, he said that everybody was bringing all this gear and all this stuff. So at that point I was like, all right, well, they said they're bringing 4 cameras and Jaren's bringing, and he's bringing his camera. So according to everybody else, like this, I was just waiting for the footage to drop, I got all these terabytes of shit. And then he drops Duffy's stuff. And, and that's when everything just screamed bullshit to me is, after the aftermath of it. But how was I supposed to know that people were going to that the Globers would bring 4 of the same camera, Like, I didn't realize that was going to be an issue at the time. And Jaren, I thought he was going to bring the one non-fisheye lens, the one legit camera. And, how was I supposed to know that 4 or 5 hours was going to be missing? And then he was never even going to release the footage that he did have. So, I mean, you don't know until you see it all unravel, and then that's when I started speaking out.
I want to make it clear. You keep saying 400,000, but that's definitely not right. So
that's somebody else said that, and I just repeated it.
Will paid for Jaren, Austin, John, Jonathan, and Dave, and then his part, his $32,000 part, was free because there were a total of 8 of us. So he paid for those 4 about $40,000 each.
So you all paid for your own ticket?
I paid for my own ticket. Critical Think paid for his own ticket.
Well, you guys crowdfunded for it, right? Like you didn't pay for that.
Yeah, but Will didn't pay for that.
But altogether, how much did you all spend collectively?
So
on
there
this trip?
were 9 of us that went. 8 of us paid ALE $32,000 each.
I thought I saw the number 13 somewhere. There wasn't 13 people total that went.
Nope.
Okay, my bad. All right, so 9 people.
4 flatties. 5 of us plus Will. That's 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So collectively, though, how much would you say? I don't know. I'm bad at math.
Well,
Let me get my calculator. Here.
I believe you.
There's a lot of things I'm bad at. I know. At least I can be honest. At least I won't sit here and be like WitSpit and be like, I have a high IQ, and then when you try and give me a math problem,
you can't do it. So if you take moderator,
what was it? $33,000 each.
32.5 is what we paid to ALE.
So 30, you round it up, it's 33. What do you know?
it's actually, but that's not rounding it up. So it was 32,500 plus.
Yeah, that's right. If you round it up, once you hit the 5, then you round it up to the.
But it depends how many digits you're rounding to. Yeah. Let's round it to the nearest 100.
So like $300,000 ish. So I was $100,000 off.
So total, but Will didn't pay for that.
But still, that's a lot of money to not afford to be able to afford to put the shit on your website, because I mean that's just, you can't tell me that that's not like a cheap way to go.
But you wouldn't accept it anyway, though. So it does, why does it matter?
What matters is that you guys are like, oh, let's bet money left and right. Let's do this. Let's do that. But oh no, we can't splurge. We'll spend $300 on trips.
Rusted, I'll send you every single bit of data that I have. I have it all. I'll send it all. Will that convince you? It won't. So why would it matter?
I don't even trust that you're gonna send me something that's not gonna like mess up my computer, because I would have to like find a hacker friend that would be like, okay, you can download this. It's okay.
So you wouldn't even look at it. You wouldn't even know how to look at it either, right?
Convinced me. So until you can provide evidence that was
right, so all of these things about how many cameras we had doesn't matter to you, right? That's what you're saying.
No, because they're all the same camera.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many cameras we had. There was a mole.
The sun's not even there. Yeah.
1 second. When you're talking about why don't you spend something in the website, the problem is that you need to pay for the hosting, for the hard drive space.
None of this matters.
How much is that?
None of this matters, Max.
Is that $300,000?
She has said it won't convince her. It won't convince her.
I know. I just want to put it out there. But then you have to pay for like traffic, because obviously it's going to cost internet. And then it's not that something that you pay once and you take care of it. No, that will have an upkeep that you like. So
I understand. So how much a month? I still haven't gotten a number. Like a
we don't know.
I've not. You don't have a guesstimate.
No.
Nobody knows out there with all the computer wizards.
No,
and
the problem with
like
hosting video. I mean, you could try getting a quote directly from Amazon on what a website hosting what a video hosting website would cost, but they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
Going to Antarctica isn't cheap if they actually went. You know.
But going to Antarctica is a one-time thing. Like you pay, you go. That's it. If you're thinking like, okay, let's say it's $150,000 to host a video website.
That's how much it would cost? $150,000?
No, I just threw a number.
None of it matters.
Whatever number it is, X number, it will be once that per month. So if you're not going to,
could you just do it for a couple months and then, or a month, and then cancel it, just to like,
and then we would have the like
you're cutting out.
Froze.
What same?
Repeat the last like last like 5 seconds of what you said.
So if let's say Will does the hosting and then stops it, then the conspiracy will be like, oh, why did you host it and then to stop it? It will.
No, that wouldn't be a conspiracy, because I mean, I'm just trying to see it. Like not compressed, not with all this weird shit that apparently YouTube does, because that's what everyone keeps saying, that you need to host it on your own. So do it for a month. You can record it not all messed up and be like, here's the proof that it's YouTube that's making this come out all compressed and all weird. Because I don't know. I mean, it just seems strange to me that, you know, you use the same camera, that's 4 of the same cameras, and then, you know, not invest in actually being able to host it on your own website. It seems like a lot of money to spend to not do it and not put in a little bit more effort into making it not a big conspiratorial, unless that's the goal, to make it a big conspiratorial drama thing for a year, which is exactly what it did, you know. So like,
yeah,
it could
but
have been
on the flat earth side, like we try to very hard to debunk the conspiracies as they popped up.
Yeah, I know. And I mean, if only I could have foreseen and talked more shit in the beginning about bringing a different camera. Do you think if I would have said something to you guys about bringing a different camera, you would have not just said, oh, Jaren's got it covered? Or would you guys have actually brought another
I think
camera?
that with all of the effort that Will did, someone would have done, or someone, we could have borrowed a camera from someone on the community. Like, if that would have been an issue with the many opportunities that Toon did, with going into flat earth discords and asking flat earthers, what would you like to see? And no one ever said a thing. They all wanted to talk about random stuff, gravity, relativity, and like, dude, he's talking about TFE. Yeah. And they wanted to talk about everything except the topic, which was like, okay, how can we improve this? What would you like to see? Etc., etc. I mean, opportunities were given. And I don't know if you remember, but there was a conspiracy about how Jaren was an Apollo supporter, like a sun worshiper, because he was eating a cup of ramen noodles in Spanish that said sabor a pollo, which means chicken flavor. And even that was also a conspiracy.
No, I made fun of him for...
Oh, look at that chubster!
How many years ago was that?
That's 5 years ago. You know what's what's not there?
A mole?
There's a mole.
A mole.
I don't gotta zoom in on that shit. This isn't zoomed in. You gotta zoom in on that left cheek right there. Let's see. Mole check.
Can you make it like full screen?
What's it called? It's a mole. Because I had to zoom in on it to find it. Yeah. So I mean,
my channel exists, and you can still go get all these videos older than 4 years and find the mole or not find the mole.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking. I found the one from 4 years ago. This one's 5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. I forget what you said.
This is The Deception of Rob Skiba is the name of the video.
All right, I'm gonna find it. I forgot what else I was gonna say. Something, I don't know. It's late. I'm gonna go now. But thanks for having me on, guys. And
thank you.
Thank you
for hanging out. I had fun, and I hope that everyone else did too. So.
Word. All right.
Rusted, thank you. Take care. Have a
no
great
problem.
Day.
Have a good night. Let's see.
All right.
Okay. Toon. Hold. Shoot. Why this? Is this why?
Here, I have to go get rid of some beverages. Some beverages that I previously drank. I'll be right back.
You got it. I'll start reading some super chats. Okay, so if I do that, then will that fix my stage? Yes, but does it change it on that one? Why? Why is this happening? I know why. Okay, never mind. I'll fix that later. All right, peeps. Going to read off some super chats from Sharwamate Talks. Right, I read that one. Icy Spin for later. Max, your favorite evidence from TFE. I think when Jaren, Wetted, and Lisbeth were standing in the waterfront in Chile, and they saw like the sun was right there and about to start. I think that's my favorite because we could have stopped the whole thing at that point and it would have had the same result. So I think that. Icy Spin, San Diego, which of course in Spanish is a Wales. I'm sorry, are you having a stroke? Do you smell toast? Send them fluids to the Foundry 07. Good to see you, brother, bro. Thank you so much for that. Now I'm really worried you're smelling toast. Jack Fetter, Miss Doubtfire is nuts. Wanted to pay with dongs. Ah, that's only if you are in Vietnam. Tim Davidson for $5. Thank you so much. Max, please inform Toon. Toon is here. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. He put those. Tim Davidson for $5 said, Toon, Max, please inform Toon the fake snow I used to fake Antarctica is asbestos based and may need to get checked for mesothelioma. Don't read this aloud. Oh, shit. You have to put the don't read this aloud.
That's at the beginning, not the end. Oh my gosh. Amateur mistake there. Wow.
Pablo, for 750 Uruguayan pesos, there is also a difference of 11 pounds between one photo and another. Yes. We saw like the other Toon had eaten this Toon and he like got liberated from inside.
Oh my gosh. I lost some weight. Some has come back, but I lost some weight in 2024. And yeah, all right.
CK for $5 says you can get sunburned in Colorado in the winter with dry humidity and with a few feet of snow. Thank you, CK. Brenda for $2. Give it up, fake clone Toon. Mr. Eman for $5 Toon now has a DeLorean so that the live streams could happen because he's good friends with Doc Brown.
Don't read this out loud. You need to put that on the beginning.
I mean, people have to let me know, but it's at the beginning. If you don't want me to read it, it's at the beginning. But also, don't send a super chat. Send me an email. CK, is there any... Oh, we asked this. If she can reach out. Yeah. Thank you so much, CK. Max for $2 Singaporean, conspirator. Andrea Theld asked that. We asked that one already. Arnold said, so Rusted trusts no video footage from YouTube. Ah, shit. I missed that one, Arnold. I'm so sorry.
She only accepts the videos that match her pre-selected conclusion.
Yeah. It does look a little bit like that. ICSpin asked me if we're going to do an after show. I don't think so. We've been going long enough.
This is the after show. What are you talking about?
Sure. True. All right. Would you like to read some of your super chat?
Yes. Hold on. Bruce Wayne says, Max, Icy Spin was referencing a scene from Anchorman. Will Ferrell's character, Ron Burgundy, said on a date that San Diego is Spanish for whale's vagina.
Oh, I don't think I've seen those movies.
That's so good. That's also where Toilet Store came from. Where'd you get that? The toilet store?
Oh, okay.
That's why we call Menards the toilet store. That's what we use.
All right.
When I say I'm going to go get something at that store, I say I'm going to the toilet store.
A little bit. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second because I'm freezing. I need to shoot.
NASA.
Firefox.
NASA needs to.
Yeah, Firefox. I don't know. I have
together.
so many tabs opening, it leaks memory and freezes everything. There we go. All right.
All right. Can you hear me better?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me see. I got Mr. E-Man gifted 5 memberships way at the beginning. Thank you. Greg Edmonds says WTF for his 23-month membership chat. There's still flirts out there? Yes, there are. It's a religion. Religious people don't give up their religion easily. Icy Spin is a new member.
Oh.
Welcome, Icy Spin. Who are you, Icy Spin? You person I've never heard of before. I've heard of him a long time. Mark Beiser says, if anyone ever takes you up on the 100,000, don't go through the trouble of getting a loan against your house. Let me know, and I'll front it from my brokerage account. Well, that's a good idea. Maybe I should front it from my brokerage account. I don't know what that is. Do I have a brokerage account? I have a 401k. I suppose I could do that. Jack Vetter says, BS, you believe morons but question physicists, astronomers, commercial and military pilots, every accredited textbook, yada, 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 etc. Yes. I mean, that's a thing, you know. She's like, oh, you needed to, like, you did all this and you didn't put it up on the website? It wouldn't matter. I offer all of the data that you said, well, why didn't you just put it up on the website? If that wouldn't have made a difference, then why would you complain about us not putting it up? So wouldn't it change a thing? Jack Better says, don't move forward until the video Duffy removed is identified. That's how Flurfs fail to bring receipts. Of course, the video was never removed. Will did not remove any video. And whether or not there was the vertical little clip, there was a vertical line in it. I never saw it in the original video. I only saw the one guy's analysis of it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Go to the source. None of these people like, hey, can you send me the original video right off of the camera? Nobody's ever asked me that. I have it in Dropbox. I can give it to you in one link.
We've seen, for example, Banjo like grabbing videos and editing them and then claiming. I think I have a screenshot somewhere about that.
Banjo lies a lot.
Banjo is such a disgrace.
Oh, Jack Better says some guy who said stuff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the video that Duffy removed that he didn't remove. Icy Spin says, Toon, what's your favorite evidence from the trip? My personal that I like a lot is the magnetic field strength and the magnetic inclination. Those are my favorites. Because the field strength, good luck finding a flat earth map where the field strength matches. Good luck. It was the least in Santiago, and it got more in Punta Arenas and more in Antarctica. So without even going to Antarctica, why is it stronger in Punta Arenas than in Santiago? Why? Anybody question it? You can go do it yourself. Get on a plane, bring a magnetometer, test it yourself. That's science. If you doubt somebody's evidence, just saying, that's not how you confront science that you don't like. If you don't like the science, what do? You go look at, you do better science, or just at least the same thing. Oh, you know what? I don't think you actually measured the magnetic field strength to be that. I'm going to go there myself and measure it. Do you need to do it yourself? You don't even have to do that. You can get a magnetometer and you can mail it to somebody in Santiago and say, hey, could you go measure this? And then you can have them mail it to somebody in Punta Arenas. Could you go measure this? You don't need to do it yourself. For a very small budget, you can do it.
Right.
So there's that. The sunrise and sunset direction is fantastic. Completely impossible on flat Earth. Totally impossible. Icy Spin says that his favorite is Janusz Takas's sundial. And
sundial.
I have right here the original paper that I printed out. Right there. So he wanted me to take this printout here, this 11 by 17 printout, and to get a gnomon that was a specific height and put it on there, right? So this was designed to have a gnomon be a particular height. I forgot. That's not labeled on here, is it? Oh yeah, 5.08 centimeters. So if I had a gnomon of 5.08 centimeters, and put it right there, then the shadow would track all this around here. But I'm like, I didn't know if I was going to be able to have a flat enough surface to set this on, and if the wind was going to blow it around or anything. So that's why he also did the math for 165. Yep, 165 centimeters, because I figured I could get a tripod that high, and that's the one I used. So this is the one that laid on the ground in Antarctica, and I brought it back.
And to say it matched perfectly is an understatement, because it matched. It's so good.
Deviator said Toon spent hours in Flurf Discords asking them what experiments they wanted him to do. Where was that dummy during all that? Yeah. And here, this is the critical thing. Go ask every flat earther on the globe, what would you do as an experiment in Antarctica? And none of them will answer anything.
Yeah.
Right. Other than if the sun's up. Oh, but that's not an experiment, because they don't know what experiments are.
Right.
Right. What experiment would you do in Antarctica? WitSpit would bring a gyro compass in his backpack.
Yes.
Such an idiot.
WitSpit is the best. The other day we were talking with Icy Spin on EA with some derplings, and they couldn't answer what evidence would you accept, and it just like it crashed their brains, like literally crashed their brains.
Yeah, if you can't answer the question, what would you accept as evidence for something, then you are not a critical thinker, and you are not a skeptic about the topic. You have pre-selected your conclusion, and nothing will change your mind.
Yeah, and the most telling thing is that the other day that we were a bunch of people on your stream, the other day, well, a couple of weeks ago, we went around and everyone came with 4 different things they would accept as evidence for flat Earth. We gathered like 24.
Yeah.
And everyone kept saying like 4 each we did. And everyone had one different, like 4 different, actually.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it was with Jerry No Teeth, right?
Yeah,
that was
Jerry.
before he came on, and then he came on. He couldn't provide one, so he got off. I booted him.
Yeah, he was derping today on your stream.
Oh, he
earlier.
was. He was. The derp was flowing. Icy Spin says WitSpit was ashamed to face TFE group after seeing evidence he couldn't deny, because he denied it, and that's shameful and embarrassing, and he knows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Rusted saw. So I'm a subscriber to Rusted's YouTube channel, and I like her videos on trashing WitSpit. It's so fun, and she played a little clip of him in their RV. So him and Kai got an RV, and they're bragging about having an RV, and he goes and he shows. He's like, "This is a flat Earth model." And he says, there is no 24-hour sun, he said, in Antarctica. There's just 24-hour light. And here's how it works. And he showed
The coffee cup costing.
Yeah. Like, obviously, that boldness that he had was, misplaced. Astrokate says, it looks like MCToon will have to go back to Antarctica in 2026 or 2027 to get continuous lux and magnetic measurements, along with 360-degree video using 8 cameras with rectilinear lenses.
Yeah.
Okay,
cool.
I'm in. Let's all go.
Let's go.
Icy Spin says, can you give us a never-before-seen piece of evidence? I played that never-before-played video of that I recorded for Dan but never published, right? It's too late for him to go this year. Well, not really. He probably could still go if he wanted, but never before seen evidence.
Dun dun dun.
I mean, I played a couple things that have not been shown before. I don't know.
Big Fish says Rusted has a YouTube channel. It should be tagged on the title of my stream.
It's in mine as well. So just go with P1000s and they can't complain. So I got a picture of the sun in Antarctica with the P1000 and the solar filter. Where is that?
Someone was saying that it's funny that the flurs still haven't updated to the P1100.
Well, you know, it's funny. They're still, so the Nikon canceled the P1000.
Yeah.
And flurfs are like, oh, they all freaked out. They're hiding the truth, and they knew that it, blah, blah. And like a month later, I don't know how much later, not that long later, the P1100 came out. Like, obviously, they were going to come out with the new camera because it was very popular. They were selling well. They just needed to they wanted to upgrade whatever they did. I don't know what the exact upgrade is. And what do you do when you upgrade something? Well, you don't necessarily want to announce that there's a new one coming. You want people to buy the old stock of the old one. So they didn't say there's an 1100 coming out. So all the flatties, and it's probably more of the bird watchers, went and bought all the P1000 stock before the P1100 was put out. All right, let me see if I can find.
While you do that, Mr. Evan says, Witted may have been able to pack a gyro compass if he left his ego at home.
Oh my gosh. I don't know where. So remember, I left the bag in the overhead compartment. It came down then on the cargo plane 2 days later. So I got it 2 days later. So I did have and the P1000 was in that container. So I got the P1000 2 days late. I did take some photos with it, but it wasn't with us when we were at the other camp there. Oh, you know what? All right. I don't know where that is, but here's what I can show. Let's see here. This 11. So there were two.
I hear it.
All right. Yep. I just wanted to make. What? Why are you scratching me, kitty? Hi, kitty. Okay.
Soon. Scratching.
What?
Look at that.
Why? What is going on with your cat?
He attacked me like the last show. He spent 10 minutes attacking me.
Man, that would not last long around my house. I'm telling you that.
And what can you do? I mean, I still want. I mean, I could start the show without the cat, but what fun would that be?
I suppose. All right, here I'm going to share. Just a little bit of the meeting here. Okay, you got it.
Yes, I got it.
All right, so this is the pre-trip meeting from November 26. Never before seen. I'll eventually publish it. All right.
Hey, Mark.
Hello. How's it going?
Good, man. Eric B. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Will.
Why were you called Eric B?
Oh, crap.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Sorry. All right. Here you go.
out all your gear, and they go through it to make sure A, that you have everything, and B, that it's like up to par with what you need to go to Antarctica. So I want to make sure.
So Will's gonna go over the stuff that we need to bring, and we all at this point pretty much have it. So that it's kind of boring. He's like showing,
and you actually
you need to bring your socks.
To have 3 pairs of liner socks. So just want to make sure everybody.
But look at WitSpit. Look at him sitting there. His body language. He's like, oh.
So
I'm
bored.
too good for this.
I don't need to be let to know
Look at him.
what I need
Look
to
at
say.
Him.
Now, is he naked?
Is he naked?
Yeah, because I mean, look at his face and the hoodie. It matches.
Oh.
Like, I think he's naked.
I don't want to think about that.
I'm sorry.
Look at his eyes are closed. He's just sitting there, eyes closed.
Like taking a nap.
On a once-in-a-lifetime trip, you don't want to get to the airport and they measure your bag and they say, hey, this is too big, you can't take it. So that's not a risk I was willing to take. So the large, for those of you that have the same bag as me, is fine.
So when Austin's like, they didn't tell us about the bags that we could bring. Look what he's doing right now. The asshole is sleeping through this and then blamed Will for not telling him.
In terms of that, it's just going to be a little bit smaller than the XL. Now, you should definitely get everything out and pack it. Some things to remember. If you are bringing...
Like, he's seriously taking a nap.
Yeah.
Power banks and lithium ion type battery stuff, that has to go into your carry-on. You can't bring that, you can't put that into your checked luggage. So it's going to be a good idea to pack everything as you will pack it to go on the trip to make sure everything fits.
All right. That's a 50-minute call. I'm not going to play it all now, but this is never before seen. Let's see.
Outside, it melts snow and ice off of it. The Starlink Mini doesn't do that as well as like the ice.
He's talking about he's talking about bringing his own Starlink Mini. Right? He has one. He could have brought it. And then he wouldn't have been locked. He wouldn't have been locked out for 18 hours.
18 hours.
All right.
I didn't know that.
You can just leave it outside. It melts snow and ice off of it. The Starlink Mini doesn't do that as well as like whatever you have, the bigger one. But obviously, the Starlink Mini is like the size of a laptop.
Mini might not work.
I looked into the technical aspect of it because we were trying to reach out to Elon to see if he would do something special for us, but he's busy, I guess. And the service down there has to be the maritime service, and so I don't know if the Mini is compatible with that. It doesn't get as many satellite overflies.
Okay, good to know.
The world.
Yeah.
All right. I think I should publish this, right? You guys wanna see this? This was the second of 2 meetings. And bring them and give them to you for backing up data. And you would need like an SSD bridge like this, a $12 from Sobrent. That'll do it. But if you want, let me know.
What do they use, a SATA cable?
Yep. Well, no, it's you plug it in here.
Oh, okay.
Right. And then it's USB on the other side.
Gotcha.
Do they all have your logo on them?
They do. I got on all of them.
I see how it is.
I might have to turn it down. Turn it
down. And he did turn it down. He did not accept one of the free 1 terabyte SSD drives. So, all right.
Because they were branded with your thing.
They were branded, yeah. Because what was he going to put on it? He didn't do anything.
What a doof! Yeah, that's also true.
He brought his own Insta360, but he didn't check beforehand whether or not this firmware was up to date. Not that it would matter. You should be able to run your Insta360 even if the firmware is out of date. But he did have access to the internet. He could have updated it. He lied
Yeah.
about not being able to update it.
18 hours.
He said that the SD card wasn't working when he got to Punta Arenas. He didn't check it ahead of time.
What a Dumbo.
But and he took a couple pictures of the sun on his P900. A handful of them. I mean, I don't know what he took in total, but you certainly wouldn't need an SSD. You could probably just send it in an email. It was
right.
Yeah.
He also took I think it was a GoPro, but I remember him saying on the stream before going on the trip that it had a little bit of corrosion.
Corrosion?
Yeah.
So yeah, he did bring a GoPro and he did wear it while he's walking around in Antarctica. Yeah. But I don't know.
But on the stream, I have a clip that I took from that stream that I think it's from the day before or the day off of going into the trip. Hold on 1 second. The file, video. I think I've shown this before. Hold on. No, shoot. It's in my YouTube. Boom, boom, boom. My channel. Studio.
So while you're doing the Exoplexia Gaming says he's admitted a few times in Geo's server that he totally forgot about going till just a few days before going, which is absolutely ridiculous because I just showed you a clip. I just showed you a clip from November 26th, which was just a couple weeks before he went. Like, if he actually really forgot, it shows how incredibly stupid he is. How could he forget about going on a major trip to Antarctica? You don't forget about that.
No, that's not something like you forget to take your meds in the morning. You don't forget that you're going to freaking Antarctica. Like the excitement, the anxiety, the everything. Like if you're taking a bus to go to another city for vacation, you remember.
Yeah.
You're telling me you're not going to remember that. The thing is that he thinks he's so much better at whatever, at everything, that he thought he had it all covered, but no, he's a dummy. And this is what he was saying like before.
For flat Earth, no matter what happens, if we go there and it's cloudy, win for flat Earth. If we go there and there's a 24-hour sun, win for flat Earth. If we go there and the sun sets, win for flat Earth.
Can you explain to me how if they go there and there's a 24-hour sun, it's a win for flat Earth?
That is,
can't figure that out.
Yeah, that is pure cult. I mean, that's textbook cult, right?
Yeah.
Everything, or not cult, conspiracy nonsense, right? Everything proves the conspiracy. If you find evidence for the conspiracy, that's evidence for the conspiracy. If you don't find evidence for the conspiracy, that's proof that they're covering it up, whoever they are. All right, let me read a few more here. Jack Fetter says, Toon, my mom is waiting in the queue. She wants to know if you can explain if cereal is a soup. Prepare your evidence. Apparently, cereal is soup. That was a topic of discussion quite a few years ago in our house because of a Vsauce video. Tim Davidson says, spent a night at Helbert's Hotel. Kept asking me to change rooms. Worst night ever.
What?
I don't know what that's about. Tim Davidson.
I don't get it.
Helbert's Hotel kept asking me to change rooms. There's something about Helbert that I don't know. I don't know who Helbert is, what that is. Jack's brother, Jim Daniels, says, NASA bad? Remember that next time you or a loved one needs to have an MRI done. Yeah, that's what's ridiculous. Like, to just say, well, you know, this company did something with NASA, therefore.
Right.
You can't do that. Your phone. You can't use your phone. Because NASA has a partnership with whatever company it is that your phone is on. Right? Microsoft, Google, Apple. Well, you're done. No phones allowed. I don't know. But unless you got a Nokia phone. Oh wait, Microsoft bought them. Oh crap.
A Sony Ericsson. A BlackBerry, baby.
And you don't think they have a deal with NASA? Of course they did.
BlackBerry doesn't exist anymore.
I know, but they did. Like NASA had BlackBerry phones. Alexander L says a calm and reasonable wacko is still a wacko. The utter denial of reality is fascinating. It is. And I kept telling her, like, just at the end, like, it's a religion. Flat Earth is a religion. Right? She had a conclusion that she chose before she started investigating the mole. Right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what evidence she found, it was going to convince her even more that the Earth is flat. That's it. Jack Vetter says, keep going. How long are you entertaining this derp? Well, we wrapped it up. Max was.
You know me. I can keep going.
Max, yeah, and especially when there's a redhead. Alexander L says she's blatantly lying about this AI detection site. This is the key thing here. Flat earthers lack expertise in anything necessary to evaluate whether or not evidence is real or whether or not the earth is any particular shape. She doesn't have any forensic photo analysis expertise. So she just went to a website on her phone. Like,
in a couple of super chats, Kate has a really good point regarding this exact same thing.
Okay. Icy Spin says #AgeGate. Yeah, so like the hair, the gray hairs, like intense bright sun versus a dark hotel room.
Right.
You and a different camera. You don't think there's going to be a difference in the coloration of things? That's stupid. Of course there's going to be different colorations. Astrocate says real video can come up as AI generated if you post-process the image with software that uses ML processing like denoise, stitching, and deblur. Yeah. And so when you upload videos to YouTube, they recompress them. Everything. And over time, they will recompress again the recompressed video. So it'll get recompressed multiple times over time when a video is no longer popular. If it's been a while since a video has been played or its play count is low, YouTube will just kick it off and say, let's re-render it so it's smaller. And they get pretty aggressive on the compression as they do that. So looking at a video and then finding MPEG artifacts is only evidence that people don't understand video. Jack's brother Jim Daniels again says premium example of grabbing for straws. Absolutely. GCat the Catstronaut says she doesn't understand how different lighting works. Yes. How can you be so wrong on something so basic? It's amazing. Jack Vetter says, wouldn't mask up explains it all. Oh, for her going into Menards and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Menards was really aggressive. I was a little surprised at how aggressive Menards was versus other places, but whatever. Dave Kircher says side by each gate is going to take rusted down. Man.
I had never heard that expression ever. I always heard side by side.
Yeah. And I only knew it as a Canadian thing. I've never, I think just 2 or 3 times can I even think that I've heard a Canadian say it. So I don't know. Mr. E-Man says TFE was faked 4 years ago, but Toon dropped into Oakley's Discord from where? That is ridiculous. She found this. This is a great example of conclusion based cherry picking.
Yeah.
She's like, I need to find an example of the mole. Right. So she went back 4 years of videos to find a single video where she found another thing in a similar spot, but it's not the same spot on my face where I most likely had the same thing happen to it. I remember clearly before going, like when it was, I'm like, oh crap.
Damn.
I don't want to have this blemish while I'm there. Also, was it after? I bumped my head like right up here, right on the edge. So I had a little scab like right there.
Yeah, that's
and I'm like, I don't want that showing up on, because we're gonna go for the global tour.
Right, and immortalized forever in the annals of history, of internet history.
WitSpit talked a lot about going on Candace Owens' show. So
never happened.
Well, we were going to debate. WitSpit and I were going to have a debate on Candace's show before we went. Before we went, we both signed a contract saying we would not say anything before the show. We both signed that contract. I did not say anything. Guess who said something?
Oops.
Austin. He couldn't shut his mouth about it. He was talking about it constantly. Maybe he didn't read the contract he signed. I did. It said we don't say anything about it. I didn't say anything about it.
He's still waiting. He's in his head. Any day now, Candace is going to call him to go to her show. But, I mean, as far as I can tell, Candace realized that there's no 24-hour sun, and she dropped that.
But there is a 24-hour sun.
I'm sorry. Yeah. The other way around. Sorry.
Yeah.
I messed up. It's late. I've been working and streaming all day.
One God is now here says WitSpit was ungrateful. He wanted Duffy to pay for lost income, childcare for his children, and travel expenses for his mother-in-law to take care of the children. Duffy paid for most or all of it.
Yeah.
When Will told me that he had asked for that, I was like, what the hell? You're not going to say yes, are you? And I told my wife, and my wife got pissed.
Right?
Because, of course, she's staying home while I'm going, right? I had to take my own vacation time from my job, right? I had to burn PTO.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody paid her for daycare. Mm-hmm. Nobody paid to have her mom come help take care of our kids and the house while I was gone. Nobody did anything. Nobody paid for, right? She drove me to the airport and picked me up at the airport. Nobody paid for that. Nobody paid for that. And so my wife's like, Will's going to pay for that? Like, she was super angry. Really?
I mean, Will... I think you said it best. Will was about taking down barriers, and well, if it was a barrier, okay.
Yep. So he wanted to get, and it was about getting Jaren there, right? And Jaren said, I need WitSpit. So Will's like, okay. WitSpit didn't matter.
No.
WitSpit was only there to get Jaren there. That's it.
That means to get Jaren, yeah.
That's all it was. Evil Producer 1 says, is this woman just Steve in drag? The derp is strong with this one. And then Evil Producer just said, I meant Steve in my super chat, which is what he wrote.
Steve from England.
Oh, yeah, Steve from England. Is this woman just Steve from England in drag? The derp is strong with this. That's funny. Cal, member super chat for 20 months, says hi all. Jay Donachie says picture frozen. I fixed it. I had a couple times where it was frozen. So when I was sharing my screen, I was sharing a tab So in StreamYard, you can share a window or you can share a tab. And I was sharing a tab, and then you can like preview the tab you're going to look at, and then say share this one, which is nice. But I kept forgetting to say share this one.
Right? Yeah, it happens to be.
That was my fault. Diabetic War Slug. That's a great name. Says no matter what is said or proven, she is TFG.
Too far gone.
Yeah, of course. Do you think she's too far gone?
I mean, I would love to save her, but no, I don't think so.
Mr. E-Man.
I mean, at the very least, I like her. You can have a chat with her, a non-dumpster fire chat, and we kind of bonded over our mutual disgust of WitSpit.
Yeah.
So that is something at least.
Yep.
And I love her hair.
Just remember, you got to get your WitSpit shield here.
WitSpit.
I meant to say shield, and the SH from shield moved forward. That was not on purpose, but anyway, there you go. Keep those handy. That's amazing that he denied. I had not heard him say that, but if you go watch her recent videos, WitSpit is actually on there denying that Kai signed a protection order.
I posted on that day that I was arguing with WitSpit, I posted the evidence to EA, and of course the fucking moderators there are covering for him. And everyone was like, dude, don't bring that subject up. And then they started deleting the evidence, but I've been going against WitSpit.
It's on the Flurf wiki.
Yeah,
I got it. Links to the original location, right? These are published by the Florida Department of something.
Yeah.
Legal something, right? It's available online for people to get.
That cope, Russet pointed it out to me actually, that cope actually means that someone lied to the police. And that's a very serious deal. Like filing a police report, a false police report, that's a pretty big deal almost everywhere.
So what do you mean somebody, what was it? What do you mean?
Well, because WitSpit is scoping that I debated him on morality the other day. And of course I've had it saved. Like, yeah, you can't speak to morality. You can speak morality to me because you know what I never did? I never spit on my partner. Right?
Wait,
and I never could
if you read the police report without permission.
Without permission, yeah. I mean, of course, I've done the other one, but that's okay.
I don't want to hear it.
Now, either someone lied because WitSpit scope was like, oh, everything you read in the police report is true. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what they're for. So if someone lied, then that's a pretty big deal. I'm no snitch, but you know.
That's funny. All right. We got Mr. E-Man, member for 29 months, says Mobius strip Earth confirmed.
Yeah.
Mr. E-Man says, so is she prepared to put up the $100,000 to disprove the 24-hour sun in Antarctica? If not, why not? Getting the money would be a big deal. And this is where it really comes down to it. Most of the flatties, when they're given this choice, they're like, oh, well, I don't have $100,000. Like, wait a second. If you are certain, it's not a bet. It's a guarantee.
Right. Yeah.
It's a guarantee. So just go get $100,000 in some way. You only need to have it for a month. Get it in escrow. Yeah. Then afterwards, you'll get it if you're certain. If you are not certain about yourself, then you should be very scared to do it, because you know that $100,000 is at risk. Now, for me, I know the $100,000 is not at risk. I will get that back. If they put their $100,000 in escrow, it's mine, guaranteed 100%.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Echoplex says in that conversation with Max, he admits to lying so Kai wouldn't go to jail. So
Grounded Extract says the same. He said it was a lie to protect his partner. If you're going to lie in a report, why would the lie be I spit on her face?
What did he lie about, and why would Kai go to jail?
I don't know. Like, he was desperate. He gets very flustered with me because I don't know. I trigger him to no end. And he had lost 2 debates with me already. I flustered him with that, and it was kind of like a strategy. And yeah, he said stuff he shouldn't.
But what did she do in this explanation? What did she do that would cause her to go to jail?
No, someone put it the way that he was victimizing himself and then white knighting, meaning that she called the police over something false, and then he stepped up so that she wouldn't go to jail for filing a police report. I don't know. It's a bunch of weirds. It makes no sense.
In a domestic thing, and the police aren't bringing somebody to jail for a false call. No, they're not doing that. That's not what happens. So, all right, Echoplex says maybe she was the aggressor and he took the fall, or he was lying to the server so he wouldn't look like a piece of crap. Oh, which one is that?
I mean, and they all, you bring it up, and he was like, "You're defaming me." I'm not defaming you if it's true.
It's on the police report.
They're all super pissy and like, how are you going to say that you're... They all jump to his defense. Like, they will accept anything of him.
Yeah. Well, Gio loves him. Gio just can't get enough of WitSpit. Bruce Wayne says a Mobius strip walks into a bar. The bartender says, "You seem depressed. What's wrong?" The Mobius strip says, "Where do I start?" I got a couple more here. We got Roger that says you can't save those who don't wish to be saved. Jim says, Jim Daniels says people with no money always have issues with people who have money and how they spend it or don't spend it. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, you have all this. You can throw around a bet for $100,000. Like, it's not a bet, and I don't have the money." Right. And you've said it wouldn't convince you anyway. So why bring it up? Diabetic Warslug says, heart emoji. She acts open but uses NASA money. Excuse for disproofs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like NASA put up those satellites, right? The GPS satellites, right? And she uses them for free. She doesn't pay for them other than through taxes.
I forgot to continue showing her this when she was talking about the upward rising Earth. That how does my phone know which fucking way is down?
Yeah, because when it's
all the way, and that green arrow.
When it's falling, she's like, "Oh, when it's falling, how do you? How come it doesn't measure any acceleration?" Because they cancel. How do you not get? How do you get like? Oh, if you believe that, like, yes, that's the explanation. This is like elementary school, physics.
But if you drop it, it actually the green arrow increases when you drop. I'm trying to drop it a little bit because it's new, but when you drop it, the arrow goes like longer and then bounces back. Cannot show that on screen. But I mean, it would stop accelerating once it hits terminal velocity that the acceleration down matches the drag, right?
Yeah, at terminal velocity, you would you'd have the acceleration
Zero
back.
net acceleration.
No, No.
Acceleration.
Because if there's zero drag while you're falling, there will be no measurable acceleration up or down. But if there is drag, there is something that is countering your downward acceleration. So you will then have, while there is drag, you will measure some acceleration. It won't, like, you're gonna need to be falling farther than you can drop it, though.
Yeah, not going to.
Oh yeah, and SpaceX puts up satellites that enable WitSpit's Starlink. WitSpit can't figure out to point the antenna in the upward direction. Earthrise says member for 53 months.
Oh my God.
You can't convince a cult member they are in a cult. Yep. Icy Spin says, imagine thousands of dodos saying you didn't go where you went.
Unfortunately, the other day that I spoke to WitSpit, we got carried away with the morality thing. Now, my next conversation with him is going to be focused on how does it feel that people are doing to you what you do to every astronaut that has ever lived, and how you say that everything is fake. Because they're still on him about how TFE was fake, some of the derplings.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And here's what I love about those that claim it, that are of that position, right? That is them admitting that the Gleason map is the only acceptable map. Right?
Yeah.
So as soon as they do that and they commit themselves to that, then there's nothing left, because definitely we went to Antarctica. Definitely there's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. And definitely that destroys the Gleason map, which is the map that they have.
Mm-hmm.
So... Jay Donachie says, ask Max about a couple sentences of Oakley's book.
A couple of sentences of Oakley's book? No, I have some gossip on Oakley's book.
Oh,
I don't know if you know.
Yeah, the QE and Adam Meakin are the ghostwriters, and they are demanding to get credit for it, and they're holding it hostage. Yes.
Hostage, yes. They have the book hostage, and Oakley is being blackmailed, according to him. I don't remember who, but a Buckshot Buster was. He sent us a little video that someone got from the members-only section of Oakley's website. Of Oakley's YouTube, where Oakley is fighting with Brian's Logic.
Yeah.
And Neil. Everyone is shouting. I'll send you the link afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
It's worth a watch. We showed it today on FTFE stream. And it's funny as hell.
That's great.
I'll send it to you.
That's great. Yeah, he made it clear that he wasn't writing it. Like, why would the people writing it just hand it over to you? Like, why would he think that he deserves to have the book ghost written for free for him? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, if you didn't do a contract because you thought they were your friends, you screwed yourself.
Yeah. Wayne, that's not a dick, for $2 is Tuesday night to Max.
Thank you so much.
Evil Producer 1 says it smells like Bigfoot's Dick Wayne. Tori Hanzo, 5-month membership super chat, says, funny stuff, good sir. Well, thank you for that. Emerson Biggins says, Mike, if you don't get a fake mole and wear it on camera going forward, I'm never watching you again. I gotta do like in the Hot Shots part. Duh. Have you seen that? Have you seen Hot Shots part? Duh. Have you seen that?
No.
No?
No, what you can do is you can have a mole and then move it around and put it in different places.
Yes, that was in Hot Shots Part. That was good.
No, I don't.
Doesn't
ring a bell.
Oh man. Icy Spin, I think already was asked, can she be saved? And in Max's head, the answer is always yes.
I would
always
love to,
yes.
No, I don't think so.
Nerd Pedantic Alert, 61 month member super chat. That's the longest one today. 61 months.
Holy cow.
If you had complied with all of her demands, the trip would have cost $2 million, and then she'd probably say that you had a $2 million CGI budget.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Mr. E-Man says, Max, we're still waiting for the book to be translated from crayon derp into something legible.
I got one left from Max for $2 Singaporean says, and he yells it for some reason. I love them.
You don't know why that's funny.
No. Why is everyone like pulling my leg? And Megan said, I saw this cat like reflexes Max would catch. Yeah, I mean, I just bought my phone. I don't want to break it.
I Love Lamp is from Anchorman.
I didn't see that. Why are you people
Max,
bashing me?
Max.
No, that's unfair.
All right, Max, you're gonna have to write this down. You got some homework, okay?
Okay.
You got to see Hot Shots Part 1, right?
Hot Shots Part 1. Wait,
Because-
Hot Shots Part 1, that is like a parody, and that one has a part where he uses a bow, but instead
It's
of
a
an arrow,
chicken.
he uses a chicken.
Yes.
Okay, I saw number 1.
Okay. Well, then you're ready to watch Hot Shots Part D.
But do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So you gotta watch that one. You need to watch Anchorman. You only have to watch Anchorman 1 because 2 isn't nearly as good.
Okay.
But you can bonus if you watch number 2. So there you go.
Okay. I'll take the notes. And I have something open here that I wanted to show you before. This happened on Roger Letwell. One day that I went, they were talking about images from space and yada yada. And of course, I gave them 3 videos with rectilinear lenses, and I made them cry. And what they do is they start showing me all videos with fisheye lenses. And one of those videos is Banjo. And later, while Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show was reviewing it, kind of realized that on the background is Banjo's video. You can see Roger is sharing it. And you can see separation of first stage is like all curved. And this is the original video that someone in the audience tracked for us.
Banjo, you bastard.
What a douchebag. Right? Like he curved the video the other way.
Yeah.
To stop the curve of the earth. Like,
wow.
You can't be that dishonest.
So
seriously.
All the times when flat earthers like NASA lies, NASA, like it's flat earthers that are the ones that are falsifying evidence.
100%.
Butch Convoy for €2 says, good morning, Toon and Max.
Oh, wait. We have Brody Nas for 20 Nox. Those are Nokia bucks, right?
Yeah, Nokia.
Good morning. We'll listen to this when I'm at work.
Who now has been owned by Microsoft, by the way. So,
so now they're
nice.
Microsoft bucks.
Yes, Microsoft bucks. Nice. Which makes sense because there's also this Sega Genesis network dollars.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah,
SGN. Yep.
Yeah, there's also the Donkey Kong bucks. There's the Ools those are from my country.
What? So why is it UYU?
Because Uruguay, who knows? It should be Urus. But for some reason,
it should be you are you.
You are you. See, yeah, Uru. But the problem is that our airport is also referred to as UYU. So,
Oh, that's the 3-letter code for your airport?
Yep.
Okay.
And I mean, the funniest thing ever has been this one. Like, look at my face of joy because Gilbert Guzman sent me 100,000 Vietnamese dongs.
You got 100,000 dongs.
My God, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you could that would bury you. You die underneath a pile of dong.
Yeah, I mean, that is so many,
So many dong. Oh my
And
gosh.
before that same guy, I was laughing all the way because I kept screenshots. We were doing an after show for a debate on MDD, and the guy had already sent 1 million dongs in super chats to MDD, and I was laughing all the after show about that. And then he came to the after show and sent me 100,000 dongs. That's why I'm like this, cheering, because I was like, yeah! I lost it. It was so much fun.
100,000 dong. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, we should wrap it up.
We can wrap it up.
What time is it?
Tomorrow,
What time is it there in the place where you never see Polaris?
2 a.m. 2:06.
All right.
People, tomorrow we're probably doing a stream with Rubik's involving some edibles on her side. On their side, sorry. No idea. And also we have an after show. Don't remember the topic. I'll put it up sometime tomorrow in the afternoon, but that's what we have. What do you have coming up?
I was thinking about doing something Thursday. I think it might not work this coming Thursday. I'll see if it is. I'll announce it as soon as I know. Otherwise, I'll be back next Tuesday at 8 p.m. Central. Faux shizzle, as we say in the hood.
Yeah.
Where I'm from, the suburbs.
Doing the 33 gang signs. Like.
That's right. This is our gang sign in the hood. I guess. I don't know.
That's good because you can do it. You can do M's, you can do W's, or you can do 30. Well, no, 33s.
Yes,
that's a good symbol.
Whatever. Okay.
Before we go, people, make sure to do the social thing. It's like, share, subscribe, send it to a friend, send it to your significant other, go to the corner, just the corner of your street, and just subscribe to MCToon Live and share about the talks. And that way we can share the love for the channel. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you, my good sir.
Very nice. Always good to talk to you. And one of our favorite topics is laughing at WitSpit. Anyway, I've got a WitSpit custom-made song video that I made.
All right,
about his very sad.
Can we play it on both at the same time?
The very sad 18 hours that he didn't have it. 18 hours. Do you have it?
I don't have it, but if you can play it to the share, I'll end the stream once it's done.
I can't. I don't have it queued up to play through the share.
Okay, no problem.
And I don't think I've published it anywhere.
I don't think you have. Yeah,
you're out of luck. The only place you can come is on my channel to hear about the 18 hours. No.
Right. Wait. Hold on. Because you know what I'll do. I'll forward. I'll end early, but I'll forward people over to your channel. So if they want to hear that song,
there we go.
They can actually listen to it.
All right, that works.
Redirect MCToon. Oh, there it popped up without even asking it.
Oh, very nice.
There we go. 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Okay, redirect is done. So we'll end things here, and we'll go over to Tunes to hear that song. Mike, always a pleasure. Take care, everyone. Love you. Bye. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Duffy's going to do a stream at 12. He's going to do a stream at 2.
a.m. and it's like Critical thinks over there on his computer, McKeegan's on his computer. Everyone's got the Wi-Fi password, but they like refuse to give the flat earthers the Wi-Fi password. And that was the case for like 18 hours. Like
they set up that Starlink. The Globers had a plan, whispering secrets about Wi-Fi all across the land. Mark had the password, Duffy had it too. They told me wait a while, but man, that ain't true. Oh, I cried 18 hours, left me out in the cold. But I had that Wi-Fi quicker than I told. Trying to get your pity, spinning tails in my blues. But deep down, you all know I'm stretching the truth. MCToon streamed that tune, Critical think on his screen. McKeegan's on the Wi-Fi, living the bandwidth dream. They said they'd limit it to keep their streams alive. But 1.5 hours in, I was online and thriving. Oh, I cried 18 hours, left me out in the cold. But I had that Wi-Fi quicker than I told. Trying to get your pity, spinning tails in my blues. But deep down, you all know I'm stretching the truth. They set me up in another camp. I tried to sell my plight. 7, maybe 8 hours, yeah, I twisted it alright. But Mark was cool, he slipped me the code so fast. Now I'm here singing lies, hoping your pity will last. Oh, I cried 18 hours, left me out in the cold. But I had that Wi-Fi quicker than I told. Trying to get your pity, spinning tails in my blues. But deep down, you all know I'm stretching the truth. So if you hear my story, take it with a grain of salt. I wasn't left out in the cold, it's all my own fault. The blues ain't always honest, but man, they sure sound fine. Even if my Wi-Fi blues are just a pack of
And that was the case for like 18 hours. Like